Cry me a river, dickface.
I'm Batman.
It's me, Austin!
Oh, son of a...
Who are you?
Oh, I am the great and powerful
John C.
The following is a world-class Bullshitters exclusive.
Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one. Another one.
Welcome to World Class Bullshitters, the epitome of pop culture. I'm your host, Jeff Hicks, and welcome to episode 500 of World Class Bullshitters. Folks, it's an extravaganza for the ages. I'll be giving you all sorts of exciting things tonight to talk about, things to remember, but I'm not alone. I'm with the greatest group of assholes this side of the Mississippi. Say hello to, first, the Bombay bad boy himself, Big Rig Nick Utan.
Yes. Wonderful. Glad to be on this wonderful 500th episode. I can't believe we've been doing it this long.
Yeah, me neither. This morning I was like, oh shit, we actually have a really big back catalog.
Yeah,
One
we
day
do.
in the future, someone will watch all of this and go, oh.
If there's only a way that we could like somehow like transport it into outer space, like all the episodes at once, that'd be great.
You know, Nick, maybe when we do 500 seconds of bullshit tonight, that's the premise. We find a way to broadcast WCBS into outer space, and it causes the aliens to come to Earth, and it sets off like a global or an intergalactic war with the Earth in the center of it. So we're to blame for the apocalypse. Maybe that'll be our 500 seconds of bullshit.
That would be funny.
Folks, we are also joined by American Ramrod coach Kendo Slice.
And he muted himself.
As he should.
There we go. Might as well start the show off with that. 500 episodes. It's kind of nice. I'm surprised we made it this long. They said we were going to be canceled after 20, but here we are.
I know.
Hey, you know what the greatest thing is, Kendo? Your internet's working really well.
No, it isn't. It actually is. I have speed tested it a few times. I sat in here. I put it on the on the new one. Was like, all right, I'm pulling about what I should be at 500. Switch over to the other one, not pulling anything close to that. Was upstairs the other day playing some Just Cause 3. It was like, let's see how quickly I can get myself loaded into a different game and all that stuff, and downloading, going really quick. And then today I find out that Cox is now Spectrum. Yes, Cox is now on the Spectrum, and I am getting a new internet service. So I'm like, fuck. I finally get it to work well. Nick gets it all set up to where I'm finally getting the 500 oops that I'm supposed to be getting in my download, because that's all I really need. And what do? They turn around and now they're on the Spectrum, and I don't know what's going to happen.
Well, I mean,
Go for the gig. It's only $69.
Just tell them you don't need a route. A router at home because you have 3 of them.
Shh. Everybody else in the house uses that one. I use the fast one.
Okay, good.
They can't hear the show, Kendo. I doubt your family supports us. So,
dude, it was the funniest. It was the funniest thing because like I'm calling his internet pretending that I'm him, and they're constantly sending him a code to make sure that it's really him. Even though I've given them all the information, I've even answered their security question. And they're like, "Oh, that's not good enough. We need to send you this code. And you need to read it back to us, so it's really you." And so Kendo's in meetings and shit. He's getting like 8 different like text messages with codes in them.
You got the codes though. I got them to you as quick as I could get them.
No, for sure you did. But it was frustrating on their end because like you gave me your security question and everything else. I'm like, I answered everything else they wanted, but for some reason they wouldn't like do certain things if I didn't give them that code. It's just like, so
I told you, put the accent on. They would immediately switch into a different mode, and they would have hooked you up.
It's true.
That was my Lester story. I was gonna call Uncle Ranjit and like tell him.
Or they would have known. They would have known you were totally not on the level at that point, because they'd be like, if he's really talking like this, if he's speaking 7-Eleven, he should know how to do these things. Something's dodgy here. It's a white guy.
But then I find out the thing in his kitchen is not his fucking modem. His modem's in the
that was great. I come home from work, I pop the garage door, and there's Nick standing there barefoot in my garage, like looking at the little box in the garage. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? The freezer's over there. And he's like, This is where your internet comes in the house. I'm like, so what the hell's the thing on the counter?
Well, I'm just glad that Robot Kendo no longer has a place on this show. I have to come up with a new character.
Let's pump the brakes on that one there, Jeff. Let's not tempt the fates.
Well, we have a lot of stuff to cover.
Now that the Cox is in the spectrum, we might have some crossover. You don't cross the streams.
Cover your cocks. We'll worry about this later tonight. We're on YouTube still, and they're very draconian. So, folks, welcome to 500 episodes of WCBs. Now, tonight we're going to talk about big topics. We're going to just briefly mention more of the GTA leaks because it's fun to laugh at Rockstar. But Bricks and Minifigs finally got closed out. That story's over. Lord,
what?
So yeah, they settled. And they still look like assholes. And then finally, we have like 10 new segments for you guys tonight. And what we're going to do is you can tell us what you like the most, and we'll incorporate those every once in a while here on the channel. And like I said, this isn't just a regular episode. We're doing the 500 awards. We have the 2026 WCBS Hall of Fame. We have Mount Bullshit More. We also have Before and After, which is a fun segment where we talk about specific things, where they were at the beginning of the show, and where they are now. I got those lined up. It's a little broad, but we'll get into some more those as well. We also have One Has to Go, just for fun when Dion gets here. But here are my 3 favorite ones. We have the presidential pardon, where we give a pardon to something we used to hate in the past. Kendo sent his in, and I had a good chuckle. The guys know what I sent in. We also have 500 seconds of bullshit, which is 8 minutes and 20 seconds, where we have to pitch something. So it might be that we broadcast the show into space. It brings aliens. We all die. Who knows? We might be the heroes of this story. And then we have the Apocalypse Bunker. So we're going to talk about stuff that if the world was ending, but we'd still have electricity, what type of entertainment would we take into our bunker? It's kind of like, your Lonely Island shit. Oh, you're stuck on an island. What are you going to watch forever? Well, we're stuck in a bunker because, the nukes and shit. But as always, you can ask us anything tonight on this show. So send in your questions. We have we have some big super chats to get to. And you know what we always do here on the channel? When the professor calls, we answer. So, folks, you know what to do when Professor Scott Steiner is in. You count your blessings because, well, he can't count in Steiner.
They say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the 3-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, if we used to go one-on-one, and then add 66 2/3%, I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Sacrifice.
Thank you to our friend Gunnar who sent in that message. Now, I would love to read the message, but it doesn't say anything. And then Gunnar also sent in another one that says that he's been a member for 24 months. Gunnar, thank you so much. I believe you've been around since, before the pandemic when you had a longer name. So thank you for being here the entire time, man. I appreciate it. And thanks for the love. We appreciate that again. Now, guys, we have to start our show with the word of the day brought to you by Shrebels08. Now, folks, we're going to be inducting the first Hall of Fame class quite soon because some people that may or may not be involved with it may not be able to stay for the entire 3-hour extravaganza. So we're going to give you guys the Hall of Fame a little early. But do not fret. It'll be an annual thing. There are going to be some names. You'll know all the names, actually. But all you got to do to be in the Hall of Fame is just to be excellent to each other. We read the chat. It's not just about what you say to us. I see how people talk to each other. And I like what we built here on WCBS. We might not have 2 million subscribers yet, But we got a lot of hungry people here that love what we do, and we are happy to have you guys here. So tonight's going to be a celebration of all of us. But we have a word of the day. Now, our friend Troubles08 wants it to say ass, but it's censored. So he says the word of the day is jazz, the Jazz Odyssey, Star Jazz, the Rise of Fanny, Jazzy Horizon, a fistful of jazz, and there will be jazz. So, as he said in the normal message, he wants to say the word ass, but you can't send that in. So, cheaper by the ass.
Cheaper by the ass. 12 angry asses.
That's full of ass.
Ass 54, or are you?
Lord of the Rings and the two asses.
The Fellowship of the Ass.
One ass flew over the cuckoo's nest.
I want to draw that poster now.
Boss ass.
Silence of the asses.
The asses of Eastwick.
Terminator
Black
2
ass
Judgment.
down.
Terminator 2 Judgment ass.
Black ass down is great. I want that one. That
Black
should be
ass moan.
dude. Black ass down should be the first or the second Terminegro story. Like he goes to the Desert Storm to fight. Because the first one's about Thomas Jefferson and the slaves. So,
No
folks,
ass for old men.
yeah, no ass for old men.
That's for old
There
man.
will be ass.
Detroit ass city.
Yeah. Ass by
Ass
Ass
head.
West.
Raiders of the Lost Ass.
All right.
It's an ass world.
What are you in Miami? What's going on over there?
Dude, we should go down to Miami, Nick. We
Oh,
got
jeez.
the time.
Yeah, we do.
Let's
Yeah, we
hey,
fucking
folks, we are scheduled for Dragon Con, and we're giving
Would
away.
you like to tell me? Would you like me to tell you when I'm planning on going to Miami, and we can make it a boys' trip and bring Doof with us for the NASCAR weekend,
Sure. Let's do
Yeah,
it.
actually, you should.
and then we can get one of Nick's overly expensive air bims.
Yeah, I mean, Nick is connected to the nightlife in Miami, so he can get us a deal too.
Yeah.
One more ass title, boys, before we move on.
All right. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Ass.
All ass on the Western Front.
My mother, the ass. So, folks, you can send your ass titles in all night long. I'm surprised we didn't do hot tub ass machine, Kendo.
That would be a good one.
M-Pause, thank you very much. He says, here's a fun comparison for you dudes. Which is the better ghost story and which is the better of a twist ending? The Sixth Sense or the others? My money is on the latter. Just better made. Ooh, that's a great
I prefer
question.
the sixth ass.
All right. I do too.
Let's see.
M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong.
I mean, like I mean, like he had some good stuff. You know, yeah, people are making fun of him, and you know, with the twist ending and everything like that. I mean, I get it.
What a twist!
What a twist! The Others is also really good too. The Others is really a really great movie. I don't know. I do love Sixth Sense because I don't know. I just like that a lot more.
I loved it the first time I saw it. Then after that, it's kind of like,
So
kind of one of those. The stakes are lost after the first viewing.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
of course.
it's a one and done. Now, as a kid, I knew the twist before I saw it on tape, but then I watched it with my uncle, and I liked The Sixth Sense. But like you said, I watched it once in the year 2000 on videotape. I haven't seen it again since. So,
That's about when I watched it.
but I'm going to go with The Sixth Sense only because The Sixth Sense was a bigger cultural moment, but The Others is a very good film and has a great twist. So I think on quality, they're equal, but I'm going to go Sixth Sense because just like I'm sure M-Pause was there, but everybody knew that twist. That was just a big
It was huge.
That was Bruce Willis.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hold on now, M-Pause. What happens on WCBS now, which is different from when we started, is when you send in a yellow, even though he's not here right now, you get a very special button. So, folks, we're sorry in advance, but here's some Family Guy.
Peter. The horse is here.
Hello, Dion.
That's why Dion did not show up, folks. He was afraid for his life.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, make sure you're sharing the link as much as you can today, because it is a day of celebration. It's 500 episodes, so want everybody who can, who's part of it, who's been here since the beginning, or who recently joined us, to know that we're doing this live stream so everybody can join and ask us questions, participate, and just have a good time. So make sure you're sharing the links out there as much as you can.
Yeah, folks, and hit that thumbs up button. I know it seems silly, but it helps us in the algorithm. I know. Believe me, we wish we were at a point where we could just be like, hey, come hang out. No ads, no thumbs up, no nothing. Just world-class bullshit. But we're getting there, folks. We got to work through it. Now, our friend Just Joe sends in another very generous super chat. Thank you, Joe. You know what? You get some more Steiner Math. Luckily, we have an auxiliary Steiner Math button here lined up for everybody. So, where is it? Kendo, Nick, while I look for the button, give me a 30-second review of Super Troopers 3.
It was everything Super Troopers 2 should have been.
Yes.
It was a lot of fun. There was some callback jokes, but they weren't as on the nose as they were in Super Troopers 2. There's a couple of twists in there that are kind of funny, and you sort of don't see them coming, especially at the end. And it was overall everything that Nick and I were hoping it would be and wanting it to be. And we were very excited, very happy to see it, and kind of disappointed in ourselves because Nick got the tickets for free and we didn't put money into it. But we both agreed that we should go back and see it again and actually give them the money.
Yeah, because it was entirely worth it. We were like crying laughing like several times, not just once.
There was a
several times.
Time where I was like leaning forward on it because there was not that many people in our theater. And I was like doubled over, like on the seat in front of me, laughing my ass off. And I only had a couple of beers, so I was not even that slap happy about things.
No.
I can't even remember which part of the movie that was, but it was just outrageously hilarious at that part. Go see it; it's fine. It's the reviewers hate it, but they hate everything that's good. So
they like garbage.
Yeah, and like I remember like the thing that they keep saying, all the guys from the Super Troopers keep saying that this is their early 2000s like raunchy comedy, and it very much is that. Like they've brought it back, they really have, in the best way. And I would love everybody to go watch and support it, because the more you support it, the more money they make in that movie, the more cool stuff we'll get from them. Because they have like
Saturday.
Yeah.
They opened with a $4 million weekend, but they were only in 2,700 theaters. They're up to 7.2 million. All 7 of it's from domestic. It's like making nothing worldwide, but it's not going to, because people in other countries have no sense of humor and they're stupid. And the budget for it was only the budget's like 15 to 18 million. So never mind. They got a ways to go to make their money back, but
this is the kind of movie that's going to make money on streaming, physical media. You're the kind of guys that are going to buy the Super Troopers box set. I'll buy it, even though I don't love Super Troopers like you guys do. If they put out a box set, I'd support Broken Lizard just for Beer Fest alone. Like, that's the type of shit I want. I know they're mainstream, but they're still like working dudes. They put out good stuff. They give a shit, and they're all funny independently. So I'm a big fan of all those guys.
Yeah. Plus, they're promoting the shit out of it. I know they went to SummerSlam. They were there at SummerSlam doing stuff and promoting it and everything.
Yeah, and they had the costume on.
Yep. They even went to a Limp Bizkit concert with their costumes.
I watched that video this morning. I was drinking my coffee, watching fucking Jay Chandrasekhar talk about it.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, they've been promoting the fuck out of it, and like like I was worried because their movies aren't great, and I was kind of worried after 2 was okay. Me and Kenda watched Quasi, and we're like, this is fine, this is okay. And we were hesitant. We're like, I hope this is good. And sure enough, they knocked it out of the park. Like it was so much fun.
Yep, they did a good job. So go see Super Troopers 3. Don't be like Nick and I and get the tickets for free. But we're gonna make up for it. We really are. We really are. I'm gonna probably sneak away one evening next week on my way home and see it again and pay for it this time.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah, because that was really our very legitimate regret, is like we got the tickets for free. And it's like
that was literally the first thing we said to each other after we got out of the theater. Nick's like, I kind of feel bad that these were free tickets. I'm like, yeah, I do too. Maybe we should go see it again in a couple weeks and pay for it. And he's like, yeah, I'm going to. I was like, I do too, because We legit felt bad that we had free tickets to see the movie. That's the first time I've ever felt bad about having a free ticket to a movie.
Yep.
I'll go buy one and make up for it. I'll even buy some popcorn.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, go check it out.
Well, they don't get any cut on the concessions, I don't think.
No, but I always buy concessions at the theater because I like movie theaters. There was some dude I follow on social media. His name's like Joe something. He posted a tweet that's like, if people talk in your theater, go complain and keep getting refunds on your tickets. And I thought to myself, I understand you want your quiet theater going experience, but if you get people to start bitching about refunds and theaters go out of business, fuck you. So I stopped following him and blocked the account because I got really pissed. I'm passionate about movie theaters, folks. 500 episodes ago, I cared about movies. 500 episodes later, I still love them. And 500 more episodes, I'll still be going to the theater. So that's neither here nor there. But
I've been to the theater more times in the last 4 months. I've been to the theater 6 times in the last 4 months. That's the most movie going I've done in like 2 or 3 years combined. And it's mostly because of the kid. I've seen one movie that I wanted to see. The other 5 were for him. But it's okay. We went and saw the Paw Patrol movie the last weekend, and it was actually not bad. It was fine. We bought concessions because I like to support the theater too, even though mine's attached to a casino, so they're probably doing okay anyway. But you know what? It's fine. It's all fine here. How are you?
Well, just Joe, thank you for waiting. I found your button, and it's time for some more math.
You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the 3-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, if we used to go one-on-one, and then add 66 2/3%, I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Sacrifice.
Just Joe, thank you very much. I just watched an episode of SmackDown where Just Joe got his ass whooped by Stone Cold Steve Austin. He's back from his injury in my old my watch history. So he says, congratulations on 500 episodes. I've been a fan since 2018. Thank you, man. Even before the mundane fat got exposed. That's still a top 5 favorite moment of the channel. Back in the old High Council days. I guess we had Mundane Matt on, right? That's what happened. We had him on.
Yeah, had him on.
So here's what happened. So Mundane Matt had his fingers in everybody's pie. He was trying to be a part of all these different things, and then he decided he had to get into the Star Wars thing. So that was at like the height of the fandom menace stuff going on, because it was not too long after The Last Jedi, and so he had to get himself involved. Jeff decided to have him on the show because he was coming after our side of the argument. So Jeff's like, I'm going to have him on the High Council. I was livid. I was at work, and I saw him on our channel, and Jeff knows that I was 100% against it. I was very mad. I was very mad that he was on our channel, disgracing our channel with his presence. But the upshot of the entire thing is that he then went on the kill stream where he ended up getting completely eviscerated, and all his shit went sideways, and it's all because of that. And then Bouldergate and all those other things happened, and it was a magical ride.
You realize that when all that was going down, our episode with him on it was at the top of the search list. So all the boulder holder shit and all of that stuff just rocketed us up to the top. Like, I know he doesn't like us, and I don't really give a shit. Like, I don't really like you, dude. But I will thank you forever because you have helped my channel grow beyond what yours ever did. So that's as dicky as I'm going to be tonight. But thank you, Mundane Matt. I appreciate you, brother.
I'm sure.
Anyway,
I'm sure his wife has to sell feet pics now to to get money.
Why isn't his wife's boyfriend doing more to help? It's his kid after all. Remember when that was the rumor?
I mean, if that's the case, then Matt can film from the cuck chair. Okay.
Every hotel has one, so
that's true.
Perfect
True story.
It does.
But here's the best part of the message. As Big Boss Man said about Big Show's daddy, with deepest regrets and tears that are soaked, I'm sorry to hear that your dad finally croaked.
Crying about your poor dead daddy.
Oh my
Dude,
God.
we showed Dion's nephew WrestleMania 15 when I was up there visiting for SummerSlam, and he hated it because I only wanted us to watch one moment. Dion wanted to watch the whole show. We kind of lost the kid in terms of attitude there. He wouldn't watch shit afterwards. But we watched that Undertaker match, and he's like, what the hell is this? He did not like when Undertaker hanged Big Boss Man.
That is nobody did. Even as a kid, I was just like, this is stupid. They're lynching the Big Boss Man. Why?
But he wasn't like, didn't think it was stupid. He was kind of like afraid of it and thought it was like really unsettling that they would hang a guy on TV. So
everybody did. That's like why it's gone down. Because even with all the stuff, like I watched the Vice episode about the Dark Side of the Ring Big Boss Man, and like everyone's like, this was a bad idea. For some reason, Vince thought this was a really good idea. And it's like, no, this is a terrible. You cannot. And his family was there. That's like his kids, his kids and his wife were in attendance to see him get lynched from the fucking Hell in a Cell. And it was like, why would you even, like, nobody thought it was a good idea, except Bruce. Bruce probably thought it was a good idea. And yeah, it was just awful. And then they were like, they started talking about the part where his entire legacy of being this really good wrestler has been completely undone by the fact that he was hanged in the middle of the ring at SummerSlam. That he then had a battle with Big Show, ragging on about his dead father, who, by the way, Big Show's father in real life was not actually deceased, and stealing the coffin, which I actually thought was kind of fucking funny.
That's great.
And that was, to me, was actually that was good. And then the feeding Al Snow a dog. I'm like, yeah, that one might be. That shit that, like, we've said this before. And a lot of people said, that shit that's really hard as a wrestling fan to try to justify other people about why you're a wrestling fan. It's why are you putting me in this position to have to, like, have some dickhead flipping me shit about wrestling and being like, I really can't. He fed a guy with mental issues his companion pet. Yeah, you're right. I don't. Yep, all slings and arrows, please.
Yep. But it gave us the Kennel from Hell match, which is one of the worst matches in history.
Which was even worse.
Okay, folks, just for context, here's what it is. It's a cage match with a Hell in a Cell outside of it, and there's dogs. But problem is, the rabid dogs that they got out there to make it look scary, they didn't give a shit. They literally started to poop outside of the ring.
So oh my God.
Is these dudes fighting as they try to show these angry dogs that are lethargic and literally using the bathroom everywhere. It was a dumpster fire of a match.
Pissed and shit all over the outside of the ring. We're laying down, sleeping. It was
that is
bad
hilarious.
booking, Jeff. It was some
that is
bad
hilarious.
Oh
man.
Just Joe, thank you. We love our wrestling talk here, folks. Nothing really much has happened, but between the 500 episodes we've done, wrestling started out bad. It was bad for most of it. Then it got really good for a small window, and now it's shit again. So
yeah,
it
cycled extra quickly this time.
Yeah. Now
that's because of all that Saudi money. That's why.
That's
it's that blood money.
Yeah.
Now, for everyone out there watching, folks, do yourselves a favor. This September, Nick and I will be at Dragon Con. We'll be giving out some WCBS swag. Nick, the ribbons are going to show up tomorrow. I already got the notification from UPS, so taken care of, folks. So get one. It says 100% world class with our other logo on it. You can grab one. They're free. If you recognize us at the show, just say, "Hey guys, what's up? Can I get a ribbon?" And of course you can.
I sent you this video called. I don't think we can play. I don't think we can play it at Dragon Con because it's going to cause a problem. But it was something called Buzz Bomb, where you would yell the words Buzz Bomb and throw somebody a buzz ball, and they have to drink it if they've like attempted to catch it.
Probably a bad idea in a crowded area, Nick.
Yeah,
no, save it for Horror Hound.
That might actually work, and even if you do get kicked out, it's Horror Hound. Do you really care?
No, but the con I won't get kicked out of is MegaCon, folks. I signed up for MegaCon. So this is how WCBS is looking for this year. September, we're at Dragon Con in Atlanta. Then at the end of the month, I'm at the Cincinnati Comic Expo working that show. I'll be at that For the Fans Fest in New Jersey at the end of October. Then I'm done for the calendar year. But I'm working on building more shows up. But I will, as long as they take it, which I've already signed up and everybody takes me anyway, MegaCon in Orlando, then that'll be done.
Nice.
So that'll be my journey to MegaCon, like I told you guys. And Nick, I looked into it. A table at Dragon Con is cheaper than a table at the comic and toy show that we go to in Lexington.
Nice.
So,
is MegaCon this year?
No,
next
2027.
year.
You want to come down to Orlando?
Well, you said Orlando, and I'm going to be in Orlando in a couple months for my buddy's wedding. So I was just
it's in May.
So I'm going to slip off for a couple minutes to go to the MegaCon, guys. Don't eat too much of that cake without me.
If it's a normal like wedding, it'll be like 4 to 6 hours. You'll be fine.
Dude, they're getting married at midnight.
What the fuck is what? Why?
Is she a goth?
Does
she like Hocus Pocus?
Is she a vampire?
Well, she's a woman, so I'm just gonna say she probably likes Hocus Pocus. I don't know what it is. It's Brandon. He's one of my best friends I've had for 30 years. It's like I'm moving heaven and earth to get to his wedding because I didn't think it was ever actually gonna happen, and now it is. And I don't know. He said they're getting married at midnight. I'm just like, okay, sure. And then we're having a wedding cake brunch the next day and going to Epcot. I'm not going to Epcot. I'm getting on the plane.
What the fuck?
Hey man, Disney adults.
I'm a married man with a kid, and neither of them are here right now. It is just me. I'm not going to Disney. I will.
Hey Nick, you want to fly down and post up at a bar and just meet Kendo at a bar?
Yes,
dude.
Any bar.
I could also schedule my flight for later in the evening and just be like, I'm going to hang out with them for the afternoon, and then I will be back on the plane to Vegas.
Jeff, you and I could fly down to Atlanta. We could drive down to Orlando, meet him, stay the night, and then drive back up.
Yeah, we need to work on Operation Saskatchewan and the robot sex story.
Yeah,
so,
and me and Kennedy need to work on Operation Indian Burn.
Yeah.
Well. Our friend TLJ Screwjob says, I started my WCBS journey right before The Last Jedi with Jeff reading the leaks. My first podcast episode was 114. The Last Jedi deleted scenes do suck. March 16th, 2018. Oh, God.
That long
I can't even remember what I did March of this year.
Yeah, I
know. There was a March this year already?
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, obviously, we're in August, but I think because the LHC shut down, time is going to go back to being normal. So we should be fine.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's how that works, right? That's physics, right, Kendo?
We'll go with that.
TLJ Screwjob, here's a little bit of inside baseball about that. The reason that I made that video and that you found me was because Kendo said, hey, Jeff, I think these are some Star Wars leaks you might want to make a video about. And he sent me the link, and I'll never forget. I'm sitting in bed with this old Toshiba laptop I had, and I'm sitting there reading the leaks going, no way, this can't be real. And then I just started screenshot, and then you've all seen the video. That's exactly... Like, I credit Kendo. That's why the channel took off. We were doing fine. Ghostbusters moved us up into the thousands. We went from like 65 or 7,500 to 10,000 in a week. And then by the following February, we're at 100. So
everybody shit on us for those too. And they were 100%. Everything came out true.
Once those leaks came out, they were all fucking...
It was on Reddit. It was a dude that said, I legit saw an early release of this movie in the UK or something like that. This is what happens. And I was reading it in bed one night. I'm like, this can't be real, but this sounds really stupid enough to potentially be real. I'll send it to Jeff. Be like, what do you think here? And the rest is history.
Yep. It is. And then you flew to, or you drove to Cincinnati. We watched the film.
Yeah.
After we went to the Hofbrau house and tried to spoil it for everybody. Luke dies.
Luke dies.
Oh yeah, Nick, we sat there screaming every time somebody in a Star Wars costume walked by. Luke dies. And then we would turn our heads down so they didn't know where it came from.
That was one of Phil's biggest contributions to the channel.
And then he got us kicked out
of people, and he also got us kicked out because he kept
that sounds about right.
People.
That sounds about right.
Like,
was that the night we went to that dive bar?
Or
was that the Royal Rumble?
That would have been the Royal Rumble because we went. So I got to Cincinnati, hung out with you, and then I stayed at a hotel in downtown. You went home. And then the next day, you and I hung out all day, and then we went to the movie, or Hofbrau, and then the movie, and then after the movie, you rode home with somebody. I think you rode home with Phil or something, because like we scrambled to get back to where we were to be able to go live for episode 102. So that's that. Yeah. So that had to have been Royal Rumble that we ended up in that dive bar where Phil was trying to date one of the strippers.
That tracks.
That fucking tracks.
Yep.
We should do a before and after our personal lives. We'll include all the former bullshitters.
Oh God.
Yeah. Like what are they doing now?
I could tell you what they're all doing right now at home, washing their tights.
Where are they now?
They're down the street from me. We still hang out because we're all still friends.
What
the only
happened?
former bullshitter I don't talk to anymore is Dustin.
I'm about to say, I was like, what happened to Mr. I'm not even gonna say what he used to say on the channel.
Dude, he was being for real though.
I'm sure no, he was. I remember that moment that I heard that. I'm like, what the fuck did you say? And he's like, yeah, I just can't stop. I'm just like, Jesus, man, come on.
I appreciate the honesty. Yeah. I'm sure Clone Geek knows the episode number, the timestamp. He remembers what we had on, even though we weren't on camera back then.
Yeah, I know.
That used to be Aug's job, and he fell off the planet.
I still talk to him.
I see him every now and then posting shit on social medias, and I'm like, it's
messages
it's nice
me.
to know you're still out there, Augs.
He messages me all the time, and he'll send me artwork, and he'll say, "Hey, what'd you think of Spider-Man?" Or we'll talk about shit. So
he always messages me about film stuff. He showed me a short film recently, and it was really good. You know, he's got potential.
Augs for president. I'll still vote for that kid for president.
Yeah.
Even though we're of the age to be president now, so maybe I'll run. I think the people would love it if I was president because I'd be like, "Hey, we're gonna make it better and easy." But
I can't run.
Don't be entering into that arena.
Yeah.
We've already had somebody tell us how much.
We wait till later for all that.
Yeah. I can't run because of my checkered past. Okay.
And I used to work
just so what? You play checkers, big deal.
I mean, sure.
The rest of us
go
play
with
chess. That's the problem.
We'll go with that. We'll go with that.
Let's read a few more, and then we got segments out the ass, boys. Oh, we got another Steiner map. Enrique, thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that, man. Dean H says, "Hail WCBS! Congrats on 500 episodes. Here's the 500 more." Well, Dean, there's a problem. We can't only do 500 more. We're contractually obligated for 5,000 more. So as soon as I can get this ball and chain off my ankle, then we'll be free. But 5,000 more episodes of WCBS.
I'm in. I can dig it.
We'll be fucking dead. There'll be AI versions of us. We'll feed our shit to a bot, and it'll just be every Thursday.
They want us dead, brother. They couldn't take us out.
Yeah, Disney's been wanting us dead for a while.
Dude, I was just talking about somebody at work or talking to someone at work. He was like, "You still got a show?" I was like, "Yeah, we're on tonight, blah, 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 blah." And he immediately brought up Star Wars again. So you might be onto something. They might have been like, "Listen, these jamokes in mid-America, they're a problem. What's the status? Take them out."
We have the people. They love us.
Yeah, I'm sure we're on their list if we ever get within like a mile of the park. They know where we are.
You know, Nick, we can finally tell the true story. So, folks, this past January, we got together for Nick's birthday down at in Florida, and we went to Universal. We tried to go to Disney. We only made it as far as Disney Springs, and then we had to leave abruptly. So,
yeah,
we didn't get into the park.
Nope.
Yeah, I know Dion's shocked. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to drop him. TLJ Screwjob, thank you very much. He says, "I just got recommended a video called The True Story of How LucasArts Saved Tobey Maguire. Two of Jeff's favorite things, Star Wars and Spider-Man." Hold on, I'm taking a picture of that shit right here. TLJ Screwjob, thank you. Make sure you stick around for the whole episode, buddy.
Yeah.
You'll want to. Kaiju Expert Al, what is up, man? Make sure, Al, that you join us on Tuesday. I got a Godzilla question for Andrew, and I think you'll appreciate the little bit. Kaiju Expert Al says, "Happy 500 WCBS. Have any of you seen The End of Oak Street? I can't recommend it enough. So much better than the last 3 Jurassic World movies." It's on my list. Did you guys see the trailer for that?
Yeah.
I did. It looks fun.
I mean, they're copying an episode from the old 90s Outer Limits, but okay.
You know, Nick, if I had $1 for everything that copied the Twilight Zone... Hold on a second.
Twilight Zone?
If I had $1 for every time I copied the Twilight Zone, I could buy something pretty. I'd buy a Nintendo Switch 2 right now because, man, there are so many days where I'm like, that's just like the Twilight Zone. Fuck it, no one will know the difference. So,
well, the good thing is kids these days don't know what the Twilight Zone is or any of that shit. So like you could copy it and they wouldn't be able to.
Even that Jordan Peele one, ugh, that didn't take off. So, thought about bullets dodged.
I have PTSD from that. Please don't mention it.
That is the last time we'll bring it up on the show. I promise. Done. No more Jordan Peele. Stamped it. Double stamped it. No erases. Touch blue, make it true. Sorry, I watched Dumb and Dumber the other day. That movie still holds up. But Kaiju Expert Al, I'll add it to my list. I got a Regal pass, and I'm really hankering to go to a movie. Dion, I haven't been to a film since we saw Spider-Man, so I need to go back into the theaters.
I mean, I had a great time seeing Spider-Man. I don't blame you. It was very emotional and a great time for me as well. But yeah, I went and saw Mutiny tonight. So
Mutiny! Oh my god!
Back at the theaters, you dig?
Jason Statham, you can't go wrong with him. It's like Liam Neeson. Like you just can't go wrong with him.
He has another one. It's another banger. This was literally
they're all dependable.
We'll go watch this movie. It's episode 500. You can go in lubricated. Hiller's like, yeah, it'll be fun, and we both were like, I love that movie.
Hey, Dion, awesome, I got a movie recommendation for you, buddy, that you might have seen. I know Nick's seen it. Robot Jocks.
Ooh, okay.
I got a little toasty and watched it on Saturday night. I made a big steak. Dude, it is the most B-list bullshit full moon picture film, and I loved every second of it. Like I wanted to I wanted more, Nick. I tried to watch Robot Wars, couldn't get into that one, but
that was yeah. But like that's like Fred Olen stuff where they had like do it like frame by frame and move the robots and like it took fucking forever. It was that kind of stuff back in the day. It was a claymation kind of thing they were doing. And it was the the peak of it because in the 90s you still had that stuff and people still wanted, that kind of thing. And Roger Corman was still making that stuff. Full Moon is still making that stuff with Charles Band, and it was the height of it, man. It was the fun of it. They were like it was during that very nice like straight to VHS kind of era where you could make a shitty movie in a weekend and sell it to somebody, and it would be in some kid's fucking video store in like Iowa, and he could watch it.
Those were the golden era. Or that was the golden era.
That and then the way we had the quicker years after the quicker era after that was the straight to DVD era. That was even quicker. You got a bunch of weird shit during that time, and it was wonderful.
I used to go to Hollywood Video and randomly rent DVDs of shit I had never heard of. Good time.
Hollywood Video.
We need a button for all that nostalgia stuff. Just those were the days. Just get Archie and Edith going. Those were the days.
I went to high school with her nephew. Gene Stapleton's nephew. He would talk about her quite a bit. So,
nice.
There you go. There's my weird 3 degrees of separation. TLJ Screwjob, thank you very much again. He says, in regards to passion of movie theaters, I saw Shrek's 25th anniversary and Studio Ghibli and the other anniversary movies for that experience. My family is like, just watch it at home. Watch it in the home theater and save money. They're missing the point. Thank you, TLJ Screwjob.
Yeah, no, they are. Point. They are.
That's a reason why in a couple weeks on Labor Day weekend, I think Cars is in the theater for 20th anniversary. You boys know how much my kid loves race cars and Lightning McQueen, so guess where he's going to be that day? We're going to theater. You're going to see.
Yeah, we went and saw the Shrek 25th anniversary too around here. So
nice,
100% with you on that one.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of anniversary stuff here. We're getting Terminator 2.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting Fast and Furious.
I'm gonna go see
that one. Specialty cups for us over here.
So we're getting that. Yeah, we're getting a lot of anniversary stuff. I know Wet Hot American Summer had one, and that's happening. Oh, also Man Eater.
We went and saw that the other day.
Man Eater. Nick, I want to see that.
Man Eater, Manhunter.
Manhunter.
Yeah, that's fucking good. Manhunter's really good.
That's where we're at. Is the theater's like, hey, how can we get business? I know. Let's show movies people actually want to see instead of the crap they're making now.
Hey, it works. Dion, we went and saw Temple of Doom when I came to visit over New Year's, right?
Yep.
I had never seen Temple of Doom in theaters. I've seen the movie literally 100 times, and I was blown away by seeing it on the big screen. Like, we cheered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like when he fucking cuts the bridge, he's like, "You're no nuts, he crazy." Like, we were, dude. We love. It's Temple of Doom. Come on, man.
Yes,
sir, Temple of Doom, man. It's Temple of Doom. It's awesome.
In regards to, here you go, folks. I'm sure Clone Geek will write this one down. Here's a piece of WCBS trivia for you. Since we talked about Fast and Furious, the first movie I ever snuck into was the Fast and Furious. Why did I do it? I paid for Tomb Raider. I hated it. I walked out and went and saw Fast and Furious instead. Changed my life.
Mine was Titanic.
So halfway through Tomb Raider, you left and watched Fast and Furious.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
It's a good trade up.
Mine was The Faculty because I left my little brother at the time to go see Mighty Joe Young. And then me and my cousin ran across the theater because they had like some pimple-faced fucking teenager guarding it because it was an R-rated movie. And once he left, we ran across and watched The Faculty. We got two of the only two seats left in that theater, and they were like in shitty places when we watched it.
I tried to sneak in to Halloween H2O, but I was 9. And it's even though I was 6 feet tall, it didn't work out. So I don't count that one.
Jeff at 9 could pass for 14.
Dude, when I was young, like when I was like 12, I would ride my bike to the local Danbury Dollar Cinema, and I would like park my bike on the side of the building, and then I would walk around where it looks like I was coming from the cars, and then I would go in and buy R-rated tickets, and they never questioned anything.
I love it. I love it.
I love it.
I fucking love it.
I even got savvy. I learned how to sneak in stuff in my cargo shorts. So I'd buy my little popcorn, sneak in a Pepsi. I was
good
living
old
large.
cargo shorts, man. Good old.
Dude, when I saw American Wedding, my buddy and I snuck in a 12-pack of beer.
Oh wow, that's
and that movie came out in the summer.
Damn, dude, that's impressive. A whole
had a hoodie on.
Oh, jeez.
Why you got all that coat, man? It's like 90 degrees out.
Hey, Dion, next time I come up for a movie, you should have Hillary make us a crock pot of chili, and we should sneak it in her purse, and then she should just dole out bowls. I'll bring the cheese. We'll sprinkle it. You get the crackers. The boys will carry the onions and the whatever else we put.
What
hot
the
sauce.
fuck are you doing?
He choose the hot sauce.
Can't be too hot. Can't be too hot. You know, it's gotta be warm.
Hold on. What
we
we
use
do?
thermoses, or you know what? I'm starting. The brain's already going about.
You know, I actually do have those Yeti cups that everybody loves?
Yeah.
I have a system. I take my Yeti cup, I put boiling hot water in it, and I let it sit on my counter. Then I melt a stick of butter or two, depending on the size of popcorn. After the butter's melted, I pour out the hot water, dry out the cup, pour the melted butter in, and then I sneak a Yeti cup full of hot butter into the theater, and then I pour it over the popcorn. And I've done that for many movies. Superman, Twisters, you name it. It's slightly healthier and it's fantastic.
Jeff and his cup of fucking hot butter.
Yeah,
I mean, it's better than that little combination they pour on it.
Oh, that fucking liquid yellow shit that they make. Yeah,
that's not actually butter.
It's not actually anything. It's just plastic. It's liquid plastic.
Stuff that would probably make RFK Jr. start crying.
Okay. Do you guys remember the show Animaniacs?
Yeah.
They actually tell you where that stuff comes from. They were pumping it from Roger Ebert's stomach. That was in that show. That's the joke. Roger Ebert's stomach fat is what they put on popcorn.
That's funny.
I mean, it's probably buttery too.
Yeah. TLJ Screwjob, we are going to press you a different button because we just pressed the other yellow button. But don't worry, we'll get that one later too. But here's one that I know everybody loves.
Yeah, that's nice.
Go ahead and scream your head off! We're miles from where anyone can hear
Never gets old.
That's a good one. Oh, man.
Jim Sterling and a Mankini, thank you very much. He says the alternate word of the day is puke. Forest puke, where eagles puke.
Oh, no.
Golden puke. Mad Max puke warrior. Terminator judgment puke. One puked over the cuckoo's nest. I'm sorry,
It's
I'm
full
12
of
all of a
puke.
sudden.
It's full of puke. Oh, God.
Why am I drawing Nightmare on Puke Street?
12 Angry Pukes.
Attack of the 50-foot puke.
Pukey and the Bandit.
There will be puke.
The Sisterhood of the Traveling Puke.
Yeah.
Wait.
The divine puke of the Yaya Sisterhood.
Summer, so was it Spring Break edition?
Yeah.
Boss Puke.
Oh, God.
True puke.
Tinker Tailor's Soldier Puke.
Can't handle the stress.
I couldn't.
Puke Tune.
Puke. Puke Runner. Anyway, thank you. Thank you, Jim. Appreciate all that you're here all the time, man. Appreciate you, brother. Overkill 161 says happy 500 episodes. Been following you guys since Ghostbusters 2016 days. Here's to another 10 years and another 500 episodes. Party boob.
That was 4 hours on the show.
Dude,
Party
yeah.
Boob is because of technology. I have written 4 songs for Party Boob, and
Nice.
I'm not.
Don't you fucking love technology right now? You can do damn near anything from just your seat.
Look, for a small investment, I was able to get studio quality lights and all this other shit, and then I pay a subscription for AI crap, and I'm like, I need a logo. I don't have time to make it. Make it look like this. Boom, done. And then, it helps. So
Yeah, it does.
That's probably the biggest change since the channel started.
Jeff's the reason that we don't have any fucking water, because he's using it to make pictures.
So, Nick, here's my thing. I know eventually they're going to start charging you tokens and make it more expensive. So I am getting in while the getting is good. I have like 2 years worth of shit mapped out that I've talked to, and I have them saved in doc files, so I don't ever have to worry about stuff. So when I go here's my, because I don't use it for like creative stuff. I use it.
Yeah, of course, business.
It's like my invisible business partner that I pay $20 a month to, and I yell at him, and he does all my work for me. Like,
yeah, I honestly think that the next thing will be like the in-home AI thing that you buy. It'll be like the computer or something you buy with it preloaded, and you have to kind of like have it do stuff, and it'll do things in-house as opposed to over the internet.
I just want Pierce Brosnan to be the voice of my home.
That's a possibility. Awesome. That's a possibility.
I mean, hey, he fell in love with Marge Simpson. That was a great episode.
It's true.
Enrique, thank you very much, man. You're going to get 2 buttons here, buddy. He says, hail, WCBS. Congrats on 500 episodes. Nick, why do you hate sand people so much?
There's an old reference.
Yeah.
God. I mean, it's coarse and they get everywhere. That's the problem. And they don't really assimilate very well either. So there's that.
I was gonna say cultural appropriation, but he already went there.
They can take their gaffy sticks and their banthas and go home.
Exactly.
The people of Tatooine deserve a good, clean wasteland.
Neighbor.
Good, clean wasteland. Get the fuck out of here.
If I get the fuck out of here, Nick, the show ends.
Good, clean wasteland. There you go. There's a Party Booth song.
Yeah,
there's a Party Booth song. Good, clean wasteland.
Good, clean wasteland.
Yes, we'll do it.
Oh my god.
Hey, you guys drinking anything tonight, Dion? I might accidentally polish off a whole bottle of wine. So,
damn. I'm drinking the classic Bell's Oberon. Got me a tall boy, baby.
Yeah, does anybody in the chat ever remember Under the Desk wine that Jeff found that one episode?
Under the Desk wine.
I bought that for Halloween, and we didn't drink it on Halloween. And then I was like, "Hey, desk wine."
I'm going with the old DP 0 because I like a good DP, and
we all do.
Water because I'm in training, yo.
If they touch in a DP, it's not gay. When it's in a 3-way. The honey in the middle, there's some leeway. The area is gray in a 1, 2, 3-way. Anyway, Enrique also says, how much are you going to sell your Legos to bricks and minifigures and make $2?
Oh God, no. I did. I think I've said it before, but I did sell the Stranger Things stuff out of my set this last Christmas when the show was at its height. I'm glad I did before the second half of that season because I made good money on that shit. So. It was done. A pain in the ass packing it and selling it to some people because they were very particular about, they wanted it like double boxed or some shit. But I did it and I got there before Christmas and they were happy and I got my money, so it's fine.
Dude, I'm loving it because Stranger Things stuff is so out of style that they got it at Ollie's. I got a Trapper Keeper for $2 and it has for a quarter I got Stranger Things folders. So I'm the coolest kid of 1985. I got a Trapper Keeper.
I think their 4K box set is out as well too from Arrow.
From Arrow.
Yeah, so like I'll probably get myself one and get one for my brother, because that was a fun show and I want to at least have the discs of it because I doubt Netflix will ever take it off or anything like that, but you never know these days with these streamers. They might sell it to like Amazon or something and it's going to be theirs. Who knows? So
I know we've talked shit about a lot of stuff, but I mean it's not the perfect show. But Stranger Things was entertaining for a majority of it, and I did.
Oh yeah, the first 3 seasons were great, and the third season's where it started to go off the rails for me. But the first 2 seasons, I bought that shit on Blu-ray. I'm like, this is a great TV show.
Yeah.
And then season 3 happened, and somehow the Soviets built an underground massive bunker below a town, and nobody seemed to fucking notice. And then
Hold on a second,
the
guys.
waffle girl kept coming back, and somehow Hopper got blown to shit, but somehow transferred. No, we're done. I was out.
No, he
Hold
got
on, Channel
blown.
Dad Brian Lape is in the chat, guys. We got to give him a quick shout out. Stay anus, brother.
My man.
Dude, Lape, give us a call. Nick and I end up in different parts of the country all the time. We should hang out. We'll go get In-N-Out Burger down by you. We'll have some of your beer. We'll bring you some of our beer that we'll just buy from the store because we're not brewers. And
For sure.
good time.
Actually, it's funny because the Creature Comforts here is doing a sale this weekend on like their tequila or something, and I might get some. So
do it. Get it for the trip.
Yeah, I'll get some because I think I only have 3 bottles of tequila. I might need one more, so it's fine.
Only 3. When I come to town, you need 10 because we just fucking double fist tequila.
Oh gosh.
Kendo, which president had the biggest influence on this country?
God, dude, that's kind of
George
hard.
Washington.
Yeah, I mean, yes, because he was the one that fucking laid down the marker for the whole 2 terms thing, kept everything together when we were still a fragile, new experimental thing, because the colonies thing didn't, got done. And it's like, what do we do? So they created a confederation. That didn't work. So we got to create a federal government, even though we went against that. And he held everything together because he was that charismatic. And then Adams came along and it was a little problematic. But then Jefferson came and sort of fixed all that stuff. And he expanded the territory from where it was at all the way to the end with the Louisiana Purchase. Madison guided us through War of 1812, which could have been disastrous if Britain wouldn't have run out of money. And then there's Lincoln, who pretty much kept the country together and, fulfilled that whole idea that all people are free and that we are not allowed to own the Negro. And then, you get to the 20th century and Teddy Roosevelt fucking threw down a marker in there and about how things need to be done. And then I'm not going to say FDR's name, but, he did get us through World War II. Kennedy laid down a marker that kind of caused us to get involved with a lot of anti-commie shit that led into a bunch of problems for us. I'm just going to go with that one. Washington.
Well,
let's go with Washington. I am going to puss out and say that I'm not putting any more thought into it, and it's going to be Washington. But one day, when I have time, I will sit down and I will give you the definitive Kendo guide to the Presidents of the United States. Not the band. Although they did have a couple of good songs back in the 90s, but we will not. There will be no slagging off Lincoln in this channel. The Lincoln was a good president. I don't care what other people say.
Well, apparently Dion's a great grandchild of Thomas Jefferson. Okay.
Hey man, I just found that out too.
Hey man, you're American royalty. Can you get my student loans erased and get my debt removed?
I'm working on that too, man. Don't worry, brother. Especially being the great grandson of Thomas Jefferson.
The personal lives.
I love that skit so much.
It's so
the personal lives of the presidents will not factor into what I think of them as presidents.
Even though, the Benjamin Franklin wasn't a president, but he did apparently kill a lot of people.
And mess with old ladies and fart on them and shit.
Yeah, he was a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, because if we really want to pull all the skeletons out of all their closets, we're gonna have problems with just about every one of them. But policy wise, that's the focus. But shout out to Breadman. Yes, William Henry Harrison is probably one of the best presidents because he left the country in the state in a state that he found it in, if not slightly better, because he only had 30 days before he could have ruined anything before he died. And he didn't. So there you go. It was as good as it was when he found it.
Now, folks, don't click away. We're going to be talking about some presidential pardons coming up. Like I said, folks, the WCBS presidential pardon. We're going to take something we hated at the beginning of the show, episode 1, and something we're okay with and give it a pardon. We're letting go of the hate. Woosah. Enrique also says, Jeff, can you mail me some Skyline? Dude, just shoot me a text message. I can get you some cans.
I don't think it'll hold up in the mail. Oh yeah, that can stuff, but
I'll tell you this, dude. Shoot me a text.
Kendo wants it fresh. Goddammit, he wants it fresh.
To be fair. So
to be fair,
I have done. To be fair, I have done the canned stuff because, as Jeff knows, usually when I come to Cincinnati, there's the stop that I have to make before anything else, or shortly after, and it's when you're hungry and feeling fine, it's Skyline time, and
you watched the commercial.
I have, and so they started selling it back in St. Louis, and so I bought a can of Skyline. got myself some hot dogs and some shredded cheese and everything, and it just was not as good as it is at Skyline. So
no,
if you are desperate enough to where you want to have it to say you had it, more power to you. But at the end of the day, you kind of want to actually get the real thing.
Enrique, you know what I could do for you, buddy, is I'll send you some of the packets. Now, it's not Skyline branded, but if you follow the recipe on the packet, it tastes, in my opinion, better than Skyline, and it's great. So if you want, just shoot me a text. You got my number. Folks, here's one thing. Come to cons, hang out. You can become a real-life friend. I met Enrique through the channel. He stayed here and brought his family, and we went to Kings Island and all kinds of stuff. So that's all you got to do.
Dude, I can't wait until we do like Orlando in May. That's going to be crazy.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Dion, I'm going to be working MegaCon in Orlando. I'm waiting on official final confirmation, but I signed up for it. So May 2nd, I'll give you the final dates. But if you want to try to sneak away and bring the family, I'll cover the passes for the con, and we'll find an Airbnb together, and we can all go and have a good time.
Should I give you the Airbnb that I got for my birthday last January? Maybe that'll fit everybody.
That will fit everybody because we had 8 toilets and we only used 4. But I will tell you what's up with that. But
okay, go for sure.
Oh yeah, because I'll find out exactly where it is. But Enrique asked for some buttons. Well, Enrique, you requested some numbers that are new.
Guess what, motherfucker?
Don't touch me, motherfucker.
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 You've got a potty mouth, and I'm gonna wash it out with soap.
I like it.
I found that on a hard drive. I was like, why didn't I upload that?
Oh God.
Oh, and finally,
YouTube's really going to be mad at us now.
Here's another one, Enrique.
Dead.
Yeah, well, I won the belching contest at work.
Very nice, Homer.
Oh God, I keep hearing people like having inklings like, oh, well, they should bring back She-Hulk. It's like,
no, they shouldn't.
They're not going to.
I like the lady that plays her is kind of cute. Like I'll watch her in other shit, but I'm not watching She-Hulk.
Yeah.
And then Enrique had another button request, and well, here you go.
It's Bob Weaver's house.
It's Don's house.
It's the Williams house. It's the kid I tell you. It's
Me, Austin!
Oh, son of a bitch.
That's fucking great. Love it.
Of all 500 episodes, that's my personal favorite button. That I watched it 4 times today, and I liked it every time.
It's a real dandy.
I mean, I feel weird laughing at something I made, but it's just Vince. I've realized it. Vince is the reason why the Attitude Era worked. You need a great villain, and he owned the company. He could do anything he wanted, and he pulled out all the stops and delivered. He's not a good human being, but man, is he entertaining as shit.
He, for a very long time, knew exactly what to put on TV.
Yep.
My thing I will only say is he was the right guy
how to do that
at the right time.
The right gay guy?
Place,
yeah, thank you.
The right thing. Because damn it, some of that is listen to Jeff's point, fuck Vince McMahon. But damn it, the things he came up with, I quote, I say shit when I'm yelling at my children.
Dude, I will sometimes when I'm by myself walking to my car, I'll do the fucking grapefruit walk to the car. Like there's nobody around. I'm like, no chance.
Do you ever tell D2 that he's fired?
He's never been fired. Luckily, he's held this shit together. But whenever he's talking back, I'm like, so is that, I'll wait, let him say his thing. So is that what you really think? Yeah, because it doesn't matter what you think. And that is part of our family nomenclature.
You're doing it right, man.
That's funny as shit. Oh my God.
TLJ Screwjob, thank you for both of these. He says, during Shrek's 25th anniversary, someone said a line before it came up. People laughed. Then more people did the rest of the movie. Would have missed that completely. I love that shit. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Maybe I want to listen to a line of dialogue.
The room.
Yeah. Like we went to see Spider-Man, Dion. There were people cheering behind us, and it was kind of annoying at first, but then I got on board with it. That one white dude who didn't stay for the post-credit sequence, I was like, all right, you're making the movie kind of fun, buddy. I thought we were gonna argue outside of the theater over what's the best Spidey movie or something.
God, that happened when they showed Black Dynamite here last year. Everybody knew the lines. Everybody knew the lines.
Oh, yeah, especially in fucking Atlanta.
What's that supposed to mean, Dion? What's that supposed to mean, man?
He got a lot of brothers and sisters in the yard. That's all.
What are you saying, Dion? Let's go.
Nah, man. Nah, baby. I'm not messing with your kung fu.
Dude, Dion, it's funny you bring this up. On my Facebook memories today, apparently we watched that movie on this day like 15 years ago for the first time, and I was quoting it constantly in my Facebook feed. So
I still
circle
remember,
is now complete.
I still remember the confused look on Kendo's face.
Dude.
Oh, yeah.
And he was like, it looks like it's from the 70s, and like we didn't say shit. We didn't say shit.
It legit looked like a 70s blaxploitation movie, but I couldn't figure out how there was actors that I knew were not that old in that movie.
So the great thing about that, Kendo, is so we didn't like get together and be like, don't say anything. It like happened naturally.
It did.
And,
so organically.
Nick looked at each other. We were like, you could tell that they was like, I'm not gonna say anything. And we were like, let the motherfucker watch this movie. And we were all like looking at you and looking at each other, and we were like about to say something, and you were just like,
familiar at all
what is this?
with Michael J.
White.
White.
You did a great job up until once you saw the mic, like it gets into the scene. I think you were like, okay, this is.
I thought it was Tommy Davidson that broke it.
The jig was up when they got to the scene where it's Tommy Davidson, Cedric Yarborough, Miguel Nunez.
The pimp scene.
Yeah,
okay,
that's when I was like,
Black Dynamite. I've had drugs in the community.
I was like, hold on a minute. This can't be that old because those guys.
Because at that point,
he goes, you got a collector's device. I know fucking Kendo's gonna recognize that shit.
I'm like, no, those guys are definitely not old enough to be in a 70s movie.
At that point, Kendo literally digs his phone out of his pocket and looks at the movie, and he's like, okay, it was made like last year. I was like, all right, good. He figured it out.
Should we get?
They had me in the first half. Not gonna lie,
dude. It's such a good movie. It's so fucking good.
One of my favorites, dude. Oh my god. I'm so glad that we were in college when that came out. That was like
dude, Dion. I vividly remember the first night because we normally hung out. It was you, me, Hillary, Tom, and Jake. We were all at the apartment, but it was one of those rare nights where Hillary was at work, Tom and Jake were out at a concert, and you and I were like, "Let's watch this movie." And we watched Black Dynamite, and we fucking lost it, dude. It was just the two of us that one time. We're still talking about it 15 years later.
Listen,
it's a great movie, dude. It's a
brought
great movie.
To the world in our little friendship group, man. It became a fucking a binding agent to the memory that was the Barack Obama years. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Like, we had Black Dynamite and shit. Vance was there. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking Vance. I felt so bad. He's like, guys, my name is Vince. Hey, Vance.
I was talking about. She's like, I didn't like that dude. I was like, man, yeah, but he saw Inception with us, baby.
I was there. I saw Inception.
Apparently, I saw Space Jam with you, Dion, but I really wasn't there.
No, Space Jam 2.
You are so ingrained in my life that if you're not there, my brain's like, yeah, Nick was there.
Yeah, Nick was at Cedar Point. Dion.
Yeah, it was great. Did you have a great time when we went to Cedar Point, Nick?
Yeah, man.
It was wonderful. The corn dogs were delicious.
I actually got one of those ones that was like a deep fried cheese one. That was the shit. Anyway,
Jeff was like, yo, I got the fucking meal plan. Let's fucking do this.
Yeah.
He was like, hey, he was like, I'm gonna try it. I was like, man, yeah. Okay,
yeah, no, I do need to come up to Cincinnati. Yeah.
I told you they got the official Jason universe at Kings Island this year.
I'm doing that. I'm doing that. It's going to be either late September or early October. I'm going to be up there for sure, but I'll give you dates. So I'll clear the dates with you first, and then we'll solidify them and make sure everything's good. So,
deal. TLJ Screwjob also says so many great episodes. I forgot about this one. The LGBT 1000.
Yeah.
Dog Lover, a Star Wars story. The Moist Awakens. Wherever he is, I'm sure Brandon has been laughing with us. Folks, if you're ever curious what the end of the Fandom Menace edition means, Brandon Moist was a listener of the channel, not a very old guy. But the reason I dedicated the book to him is literally he sent me a message like 3 days before he died talking about how he couldn't wait for the re-release. And it was really bizarre having a listener pass away because he wasn't the only one. We've lost a lot of people.
Yeah, we have.
Give him a quick shout out. We lost him. We lost Adam, Eddie Cantillo. He was young. He died of COVID. And then I think his name was HOF, which is weird because he lived in my neighborhood in California. We never got a chance to hang out and he passed away. But those are just 4 guys that passed away sadly that were a big part of what we did. So shout out to you guys wherever you may be out in the ether. Thank you for being a part of WCBS. But if you're ever curious,
Lape is still around at the age of like 2600.
No, Lape is 35 actually.
Oh.
Lape is either a vampire or a cyborg sent from the future to make beer. Okay.
He's too English to be a vampire.
I want that movie, Nick.
I knew you'd like that one. I knew you'd like that one.
Lape is a cyborg that makes beer. Done.
Yes, Lape is a cyborg who sent from the future, and his connection got snipped, so he's like, "Fuck it, I'll make beer."
Yep.
His prime directive was knock loose. He's like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna make beer."
Dude, my favorite Lape moment was when we went to Horror Hound and Sean's alarm went off, and Lape wakes up because he slept under the desk, and he goes, "Huh!" Boom, and he hits his head on the desk.
It's like 4 a.m.
Yeah, when
4:30.
When we were in it was the Star Wars convention when the fire alarm went off, and I couldn't wake Nick up. So because the fire alarm starts going off, I'm like, "Fuck, is that fire alarm?" Yeah, it is. I opened the door to look to see if I could see smoke coming out of anywhere, because we were on like the 3rd or 4th floor of a 3rd or 4th story hotel. So I'm like, "There's smoke. It'll be up here already." And I look. Lape comes out, looks at me with like a deer in headlights look, doesn't say a word, and then just runs down the hallway towards the exit. I'm like, okay. And then I couldn't get Nick to wake up for nothing, so I just left him for dead.
By the way, that like a story like that's the second time in my life that's happened, where like there's been a fire in a building, people trying to wake me up, and like it was a false alarm both times. And
I was like, dude, I was unaware. Smoke. Don't see any smoke. It's probably a false alarm. If anything, I'll tell the firefighters, be like, "Look, there's a dude upstairs in this room. He wouldn't wake up. You might need to get the paddles out and George Clooney him."
We're Mr. Nice Guy.
Just be like, he set the fire. Get him.
Georgian, thank you very much for your giant generous super chat. I appreciate that, man. We'll press you the button in a second, but I want to read it first. He says, "I don't know when I started in the fandom menace, but WCBS has been the only channel I've continued to watch. Thank you, sir. You're world class."
There's a reason.
So 500 episodes. Wow. Yeah, I can't believe it either, man. Hey, Nick, have you met any well-known adult actresses? I used to know a guy that went to high school with Nautica Thorne.
Jeez, Nautica Thorne, that's a name. Holy shit.
She was on a TV show that I really liked, that My Bear Lady thing, where they took all the porn stars and tried to turn them into like stage actresses. That was a great show.
Yeah, that's a good try.
Yeah, they couldn't act for shit. It was hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, they're really good at faking orgasms, and that's the extent of their acting ability.
Why don't we have our own version of that show called Hose into Housewives, and we set up 5 lonely men with ladies of the night and see how it turns out.
God, that'd be funny. To answer your question, I did
that greenlit.
God. To answer your question, so Georgian, I did work with Misty Monday, aka Aaron Brown, on like 2 or 3 films, and that was interesting. That was really interesting. She's super nice, and we'll take her clothes off at the drop of a hat. If you ask,
I have many hats, Nick. Fedoras, baseball caps, fezzes, tinfoil fedoras, tinfoil sombreros, you name it, we'll drop it.
Yeah. Oh my God. I haven't operated her fan website for a bit there. Yeah, it was interesting. Yeah, because like I would be the one mailing out all of her DVDs and her pictures and everything that got signed and stuff to everybody. So I was doing that for a bit.
Mushroom stamp her autograph.
I don't know, more times than you'd expect, just because I could. Because there was one lonely motherfucker who you could look and see who's bought so much from where. Yeah, he was the highest one because he would buy like 2 or 3 times a week. I swear to God, there's like one time where I sent out signed merch to him because I charged more for it because it was signed. And I swear to God, he found my personal email somehow. And emailed me back and saying, "Hey," yeah, which is fucking weird. He says, "Hey, is she okay? Because her signature is kind of weak on this one you just sent me." I'm like, "What?" Mm-hmm. I'm like, "Yeah, dude, she's fine." He's like, "Are you sure? Can you please check on her? Can you tell her that I want to know if she's okay?" I'm like, and I just quit responding. I was like, "Fuck you." And then that crazy jackass showed up at a convention she was going to be at.
Jesus.
Yeah, he was like, He was a fucking weirdo. And here's the thing. He did his research. He knew who I was. He knew who the people in the movie were. He knew who the girls who were also in the movie who were with us at the table, who they were as well. Like, he was doing all the research on all of us and finding. He was like the FBI trying to find our background fucking shit all the time, like on all.
I think there's a show on ID Investigation Discovery about this guy.
Yeah, there is, dude. Like I had to show all my friends a picture because we were like doing a convention. I was like, this is the guy. Be careful of him. And so, like, even the girls at the table who were part of the movie, we had to like whenever they wanted to go anywhere, we had to travel with them or make sure they were with one of the guys in the group. So this way, he didn't like do anything weird.
Hey, everybody, got to buddy up because there's a whack job at the convention.
And he was there for the entire fucking weekend too. Like, he was waiting at the table for Erin to come down and like talk to her and sign shit for him and everything. Like, it was, I mean, he paid cash to it. It was like the weirdest shit I had seen, man. It was nuts.
Hey, speaking of weird shit at cons, remember that couple that used to follow us around at cons and bring me gifts, but they wouldn't let you touch them?
Yes.
And like, it was no. The weirdest thing was, I think it was the first or second time we'd encountered them. They would stand like 5 or 6 feet from the table and like put their kind of like stand like this and just stare at you like this.
The first time was at
it happened multiple times.
Because that's the one where the guy wanted to take a picture of Jeff. Just Jeff sitting at the table. Not with Jeff. Just Jeff sitting at the table. And then the second time is when he came walking up with a box. He said, I got something for you. And he slowly opened the box and was like, we're about
Captain Marvel statue.
And it was a Captain Marvel statue. He goes, can you sign it for me? And he went and sat it down from me. And Nick goes, not you and not you, just him. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
We never figured out their screen name, so if you guys still listen, thanks.
They probably don't. They probably don't. I mean, they probably wanted you to be their third, or maybe he wanted to be in the cucture. I don't know.
I don't know, but if you still listen, thanks for still listening.
Like?
Stop being so.
They were probably
weird.
Just a little awkward, you know.
A little off,
probably.
A little off.
Well, yeah. I would say they were.
I assumed because they found somebody to marry, like each other. I thought they were normal. I don't know what it was. I just was like, I was professional, I was polite, and I was making sure that Nick and Kendo knew where both exits were. So if we had to abruptly leave, we were covered.
Well, no, we had to make sure you knew where the exits were too, in case, like, you know, they tried to like
snatch your ass.
Yeah.
They weren't very large, and I was larger back then. So if they tried to snatch me, I would just dead weight Dan and fall over.
Yeah, they weren't physically imposing. They were just
weird.
Yeah, they were definitely a couple of odd ducks, and it's like, I don't think they're going to try to kill us, but they might.
Yeah. But they would follow us around from like city to city for a while.
Yeah, it was because I think they showed up at 2 or 3 conventions because they were like the first one we did was in Indianapolis, then Cincinnati, then Minneapolis again. It was like they were at 3 of those back to back, and it's just like, okay, thanks for your support. Really love it.
Man, you know, big fans.
Yeah, and I think they kept asking if you like, and if they left, they were like, "Hey Jeff, do you want anything?" They wouldn't ask us; they'd ask you, like, "Do you want a water or whatever?" Like they would ask you that stuff. I'm like, I wouldn't take the water. Wouldn't take the water.
They were definitely They were definitely grooming you.
Look, I don't know how to handle this news. Okay, look, I lived through it. It was weird. Look, in the last 500 episodes, I lived through a lot of shit. I've lived in different states with psychos, with normal people. You name it, I've been there. Okay,
they were
a fucking journey. Oh, I wasn't talking about them anymore, Dion. Anyway, let's see. So, Georgian, folks, you guys have been awesome tonight. We're gonna get to all of our segments. I appreciate it. The first hour has just been all about you guys, and I appreciate it. Let's give them another Steiner Math, boys. Gives you a second to take a drink, take a break. And like we say here on the channel, you know, they say all buttons are created equal, but you look at the Steiner Math one and you look at the other ones, and you know that's just not true because normally...
You know, they say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the 3-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 1/3 chance of winning. But I got a 66 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 1/3 chance, minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 1/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, if we used to go one-on-one, and then add 66 2/3%, I got 141 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
So, Georgian, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
I want to say one more thing about the adult actress thing for.
Of course.
Yeah. I did recently find out that one I follow lives a state above me in Tennessee. And I have a movie that I'm making that's coming up, and I want to try to get her to be the main actress in that segment if it's possible. But it's Skylar Vox is her name.
Ooh.
Dion knows.
I feel weird.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know who either of these women are, and I go, normally I'm the person in the conversation that's like, oh yeah, so and so. Nope, I'm just going like, yep, sure.
Look up Skylar Fox. She's pretty.
I'll take your word for it. It sounds like a made-up porn name.
Yeah. Did I ever tell you the time I saw Riley Reid in person?
No.
Yeah, when I lived in California, I went to what's the green Shake Shack? I went to Shake Shack, and we were driving home, and she's there on the corner.
I bet you.
I was like, "Holy shit, it's Riley Reid!" I was like, "I don't know what to say."
I would have yelled so loudly, "Holy shit, it's Riley Reid in the corner!"
Oh, I was in a car with a window.
I'd be like, "Are you working?"
Yeah. Hey,
do you take Venmo?
I'm on YouTube. We can get canceled.
Is it tap to pay? How does this work?
Oh
you
yeah,
pay
I'm
to
sure
tap,
it is.
Nick.
You're paying
Anyway.
to tap that.
Anyway, Enrique Vasquez, thank you very much again. He says, I'm behind by 11 minutes. So hello, Dion. What do you do when there's horses in a video game? Have you guys seen the show Animal Control? I think it's funny. I haven't seen Animal Control. Have you guys?
I have not. Yeah,
I've seen a couple episodes. It's fun. It's Joel McHale is the main dude in that.
Oh, that show. I love Joel McHale.
Yeah, and it's in its like 4th or 5th season. So it's if it goes past 2 seasons, I know it's worth watching. At least trying to watch for sure. So
I watched that show, the 1% that he hosts. That's a pretty good show.
Okay.
He just talks a lot of shit to stupid people. So that is my cup of tea.
That's fair.
Oh God. Okay. We have another before and after for later on. Sorry, that just came across the news desk. Okay. And then Enrique also says Jeff was the real life version of Jack. Oh yeah. I wish J-Lo was my teacher.
I recently heard that apparently like the movie Jack was a flop and nobody liked it. I'm like, that was like, I think it came and went and people have never seen it because, it's, I don't know what happened. People just didn't care for it. But I remember watching a lot of Robin Williams as a kid. Like everything he ever did, I watched. And that was one I watched. It was kind of like watching Cable Guy with Jim Carrey. Like I didn't get it when I was a kid, but like I got it later. It's the same thing with Jack. It's like, it's better when you're older.
Dude, I love the Cable Guy. I liked Jack as a kid. Robin Williams always played, not always, but he played a lot of times the like humorous but really sad characters. And I think it reflects who he was as a person. He was hilarious, but clearly he had a lot of stuff going on between the drugs and the mental issues and this and that. And eventually the Parkinson's. Like Robin Williams was like a sad person who was like really funny. And I think it really comes through in all of his movies. And I'll bring this up. Have you guys seen that there's like a thing online? People are like trying to sue because people keep making AI versions of Robin Williams.
Dude, I did not see. That's nuts.
I have not seen that one.
Yeah. His daughter is very protective of his image, and rightly so. It's weird how like people like I saw her say this, and normally I think like Nepo babies can go suck a fat one because I don't give a shit. But like in this one, I feel she's justified. She's like, people come up to me and talk to me about my own dad like he's their dad, and I don't like it. And I go, I can understand that. I like Mrs. Doubtfire. It's a great movie, but if I met his daughter, I don't want to meet his daughter. She's just a person to me. It's not like meeting Kurt Russell. That'd be a big deal. Zelda Robbins, I don't care. Or Williams, excuse me. But Enrique, I was bigger than my teacher in kindergarten, so that was kind of cool. I also, in the beginning of when this show started, I ran into my first grade teacher at Kroger, and she thought I was going to attack her at the deli counter because she like grabbed her purse and got scared. I was like, "Hey, Sister Helen." She's like, "Oh." I'm like, I was your student in 1995. And then she goes, oh. So I was like, all right. I know how you vote.
Jeffrey Tiberius 6. I know you.
Yeah.
That was for you, Dion. That was for you. So, guys, we got all kinds of fun segments tonight. Folks in the chat, you can vote right now, too. By the way, I would like to thank everybody. We're reading all the messages, but we got a lot of Fs in the chat. But what do you guys in the chat, as well as here on the show, want to do? Do we want to do the 500 awards? Do we want to do the presidential pardon, the apocalypse bunker, or 500 seconds of bullshit? Or one has to go.
Well, we can do 500 seconds of bullshit. That should be fun.
I was thinking we should wait till we get a little bit later in the episode and the imbibing kicks in.
Yeah. Okay. I haven't finished my bottle of wine yet, so
because I will go get a drink for that one, even though
same.
I shouldn't.
Okay, Dion, I don't want to override you, but since they're going to get drunk for it, let's wait.
I can dig it.
All right. Okay, guys, let's do the 500 awards. This is an easy one. So, guys, the 500 awards are what you think they are. They're episode 500 awards that we're going to give to moments in popular culture. So we have stuff like, and let me pull up the image for myself before I show you this. We have stuff like the best comeback, the biggest entertainment disaster, the biggest waste of potential, cringiest moment, and stuff like best sequel, worst moment we've ever covered, and funniest WCBS moment. So I have these kind of lined up. And are you guys ready to see what I got for us?
Mm-hmm. I am.
All right. So let's do this. So, guys, we're going to do it's 11 categories because we're better than 10. So the best comeback in the history of the show, I would say, is Sonic the Hedgehog. Hear me out. It started out as a terrible trailer that everybody had written off. Hollywood finally listened to the fans, and now we're in a trilogy. There's a fourth film coming out. I think this is the greatest rebound of, hey, this is going to be DOA, and to now this is one of the biggest things out there. So that's kind of was my reasoning for it. What do you guys think of the Sonic the Hedgehog's comeback?
I mean, that's a great choice. Absolutely a great choice, especially because that's pretty damn accurate because that first trailer, that shit went awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, just and it's one of those things where this was the this was during the era when Hollywood was like take it or don't watch it, and a lot of people didn't watch it, and then they learned. Mm-hmm. And this was the first time that Hollywood was like, okay, we screwed up, let's go back and redo it. And then they redid the trailer and re-released it with the correct CGI, and everyone was like, all right, cool, they listened, we'll go watch it, and people supported it. They made a bunch of money, and like you said, they're part 4 is coming out, so very clearly it worked for them, unlike other companies.
Oh yeah, that was a definite topic of the show that day. We were talking about how awful the fucking Sonic the Hedgehog trailer looked, and the teeth and all that other stuff, and they fucking course corrected, and it's taken off.
Mm-hmm. So number 10 on our list, biggest entertainment disaster, Terminator: Dark Fate. You killed the Terminator franchise with fucking trash.
Dude, I honestly think in our 10 years of doing this, they've made like 4 or 5 other ones, and like they were not very good. I mean, I'll say that for later, but the last few were just really terrible.
Yeah, Terminator is just a dead franchise at this point.
They killed it, man. Yep. It was funny though because Tim Miller was talking shit.
Mm-hmm. Lots of it.
She'll scare you because she's strong.
I remember that shit. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Like, no.
Number 9, the biggest waste of potential. I know this one sounds mean, but I thought Ready Player One should have changed the world because it reflects how we're living now. I don't think it really lived up. The movie was okay. I watched it one time. It should have been better. It felt like a commercial for Warner Brothers. So that is why I personally thought it was a big waste of potential. What do you guys consider a waste of potential?
So
Space Jam 2.
Yep. Solo. No. Solo. Okay, I'm with you, Dion, because once again, Project Hail Mary came out by the same directors who did the first version of Solo. I was worried about Project Hail Mary, but they fucking knocked it out of the park with something serious and heartwarming, and like they got the book really well and they did amazing with it. So like I'm curious now to see their version of Solo because I feel like it would have been the best version.
I agree.
Oh yeah, agreed. Yep. Absolutely, because it could have been something, and it just ended up being shit.
Yep.
So up next, the cringiest moment in the history of WCBS: Gal Gadot's Imagine video from the pandemic.
Yep. Changed her whole career, big buddy.
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah.
Not even gonna wade into trying to counteract that. That's up there 100%.
Yeah, and every celebrity is like, yeah, just Instacart or DoorDash your groceries, man. You're good. Just have the people come to your gate, and then you can open it up. You can get one of your servants to open it up, and it'll be fine. You'll be okay. You don't touch anything. Spray down Lysol, and you won't get the COVID. It'll be fine. It's like, you fucking people.
Yeah.
Yep.
The disconnect is real.
Yeah.
Yep. And you know what we mean by you people this time, guys.
Yeah. Elites. Up next, we have number 7. The saddest moment since episode 1.
Oh, yeah.
Alec Baldwin's bad aim.
Oh.
God. And he's been in multiple conventions, and I've wanted to take Kendo there to just be like, to tell Kendo to just go in line and like, go give him some shit. It's fine.
I'd be like, dude, have you heard of trigger discipline?
Dude, seriously.
Well, we're going to move on because that's kind of a dark one. Number 6 is the craziest moment in entertainment.
Oh, my
Will
God.
Smith slap.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember, dude,
that
this was Horror Hound, and we were at an Airbnb, and like it went off.
After that one, because that changed the world, Will Smith's career.
And yeah, like Will Smith hasn't been able to rebound from that at all.
Should he?
No.
I think, like, if you were defending your woman, I respect that. But if your woman's Jada Pinkett Smith, who doesn't respect you, I don't respect that. So yeah.
Well, that's where it obvious. That's the thing. It's like he happened to be defending Jada Pinkett, and we're all like,
yeah. Our next one for the 500 awards, the biggest fall from grace is obviously Star Wars.
Jeez, yeah.
Yeah. I
mean, they killed it. They killed it dead, put it 8 feet under, and then killed it again.
Yeah, dug it up, killed it again.
It used to be a thing where like you could play Star Wars and I'd go, what? And turn my head and look. And now it's like, hey, Star Wars. That's cool. If it's the first 3, I'll watch them. If it's not, see you later.
I mean, it's okay. Once again, we have, I don't know if you remember it, but they had like the Star Wars cocktail that was like $500 on their cruise line that like nobody bought. I think we had the details for it, and we read it on the show. We also had the hotel that was, Dion, how much was the hotel?
$3,000 a night, bitch.
Thank you. We had that one that flopped within, I want to say 8 months or 18 months, but it was like a very
didn't
short
even
turnaround.
make it a year, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think. Okay, I think it was 9 months. Yeah, I was like, didn't even make it a year. Even now they're like redoing part of the Star Wars park to be part of the first 3 movies because they fucked up so much.
All of it. They've gotten rid of the sequel trilogy stuff because Disney delivered nothing. It was just trash.
Yeah, so like I guess the new guy they got is course correcting because he's like, we're gonna try to do some things correctly here. So
yeah, you might as well call us AA Ron because we done messed up. We're fixing all this shit.
Up next, number 4, the most exhausting topic, Ghostbusters 2016.
Woo, yeah.
There's literally nothing else to say about that.
Yeah, launched 1,000 YouTube channels.
I might vote for Star Wars on that one, but that's a good one.
I would have also voted for Star Wars on that one. I would have voted for episode 7 Star Wars on that one, only for the first 18 months after the movie came out, and we were getting constant emails about their Star Wars rewrites, and would we read them, and would we talk about them on the show, and would we do this, and would we do that? It's like, no, because we could get sued.
Well, the thing is, it was originally Star Wars, but I didn't want to have back-to-back, because what had a bigger fall from grace? Ghostbusters had a revival. Ghostbusters is back to, everything's been balanced. Star Wars keeps trying and keep failing. So that's why it got the most exhausted, or the biggest fall from grace. But Ghostbusters, definitely, I can't do it anymore. Now, the funniest WCBS moment in history. Now, I know this is biased. I want to hear what you guys think. But I think the funniest moment we've ever had on this channel was Kendo's baseball card story.
Oh, God.
That is my favorite. Oh, God. That was my favorite one. I used to watch that short back by myself and laugh.
It's a good short. We should put it back out there in the ether for everybody.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Can't help it. The cops actually gave out baseball cards. You could. they driving through the neighborhood. You wave them down, be like, "Do you have any baseball cards?" And they would give them to you. And you could try to collect the whole set of the 100th anniversary of St. Louis Cardinals.
Listen. Only one person in this podcast could do that. If the other three did it, there would be a different outcome.
Simpler times back then, guys.
Yeah, before the dark times, before the empire. All right, number 2, best sequel since we've existed. Top Gun Maverick.
100%.
Agreed.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this movie just kicked ass. I bought it on 4K. I don't know what else to say besides we loved it when it came out, and we were so amped up by it. So.
Oh yeah, dude, it was wonderful.
Agreed.
So good.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally, number 1, the worst movie we ever covered, The Crow.
Woo!
Fuck this movie.
That is taken into a lot of account. I would have put Mother up there, but you know,
Jesus,
I
Mother.
would put it like Rise of Skywalker, dude.
Yeah, it's pretty bad too. Oh God, no! I remember I refused watching this, and then Pete wanted me to come on his channel and watch it on there to do a live commentary. I know that's the way I watched it, and I'm just like, I'm glad I'm here with people because this blows.
I saw it in theaters. We reviewed it for the channel. I hated every single minute of this film. If you were to say, Jeff, gun to your head, what sounds more appealing, The Crow or The Last Jedi? I'm picking whatever's shorter because they both suck ass. But The Crow is garbage, like absolute garbage. So, folks, what do you think of the WCBS 500 Awards? Would you nominate something else? Let us know in the comments below. But that was all 500 of our awards. Let's get us back on screen. And there we are, boys. And let's continue on. So, guys, do we want to do the Hall of Fame next? Since we got some, we got a lot of people watching.
Let's do the Hall of Fame for sure.
I can dig it.
All right, now, folks, I want to put this out there. We're not a participation trophy type of thing, but we do want to tell you that everybody matters to us. I see the numbers. I see the people in the chat. I want to thank you all. I don't want to make anyone feel lesser, but I want to give props to the people who are here every week for years, months, decades almost. And this is just the inaugural class. We gave our first Hall of Fame induction to superfan Adam Shawhan early in the year or was that last year for the 10th anniversary, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But the WCBS Hall of Fame is going to operate like this. We're going to do it once a year. You can't get in more than once. What it's going to be is just getting our attention in a positive way, being a part of the show, making a difference. We appreciate you guys. So just continue to be excellent to each other, and you already have your chance to be in the Hall of Fame. But this is the inaugural class, and if you guys are interested, shoot us an email to info@worldclassbullshitters.com with your contact information. I will send you a WCBS signed certificate that says you are part of the Hall of Fame. It'll be handwritten by me, and if you're patient, I'll get some of these seal stickers made, and we'll give you one of those too on your certificate. But don't worry, if your name wasn't mentioned, you'll probably be in the next class. There's a lot of people. This took a while to do. So without any further ado, folks, here is the first WCBS Hall of Fame class, the inaugural class here on the channel. Hold on a second. Do I still have that music from our last Hall of Fame? Because I will play it if I do. Damn it, I don't have that anymore. Well, here it is right here. Sweet. You guys ready? All right, folks, here it is, the first WCBS class of 2026. So, those who've made it into this year's Hall of Fame are Sejorjan, Overkill 161, TLJ Screwjob, Clone Geek, and Shrebels 08. You five gentlemen have been a huge part of this channel for all 500 episodes, and we appreciate you greatly. If you'd love to get your certificate, you know what to do. But guys, each and every week, you're a big part of the show. It doesn't matter about super chat, stuff like that. It just matters about being a part of the show, participation, asking us questions, and making it a world-class episode. So thank you to you five gentlemen. You are officially part of the WCBS Hall of Fame class of 2026. If you guys want to be a part of 2027, just join us every week here on the channel. Send in your messages, get our attention in a positive way, and you will be in the Hall of Fame. So, guys, you think that's a pretty fair list?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I do. I think we should put ourselves in, be like WWE, but it happens.
Here we go, right here. My favorite comment. You love me. You really love me. Overkill 161. Thank you, man. You went out of your way to hang out and meet us, and it was awesome. I remember you vividly, dude. If I ever make it up to ECC again, you'll be hearing from me. But thank you guys. I see a lot of people in the chat saying thanks. I'm honored and stuff like that. You guys make it awesome. Shrubbles Away, you sponsor every episode with the word of the day. Clone Geek, I get your emails. Yep. I appreciate how invested you are in everything we do. Just all you guys. Cesario Japan, dude. Beverly Hills Cop shit from Japan. Plus, all kinds of stuff that you've always been a part of. So, we could sit and go on all night long about how much we appreciate you guys. But we've been doing it for 500 episodes because we think a lot of you. So, that is our Hall of Fame class. And anything else you want to say about that, guys? The song's about to end.
Well deserved. Love them. Doing great jobs. Keep it real out there. I believe.
I agree with that. We do. Keep it real out there, folks. So, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. And, folks, next year, all you got to do is just be excellent to each other, and you'll be part of the Hall of Fame. So, all right, guys. Now that we've done the Hall of Fame, do we want to do Apocalypse Bunker or Presidential Pardon?
Let's do Apocalypse Bunker.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So this is easy, folks. This is a fun one at home. You can play along. The WCBS Apocalypse Bunker is simple. If the world was ending and you had a bunker with electricity, what entertainment would you take with you to watch in perpetuity? It can be movies, TV shows, video games, albums, comics, or toys/collectibles. But it's all got to be up to you. So, Dion, what is the first movie that you would put in your Apocalypse Bunker?
Ooh, the first movie? Oh, I think the very first movie I'm taking is RoboCop.
Hell yeah. Nick, what about you, my man?
Shit. Let's see. We're going to be down there a while. Super Troopers. I can watch it. I can watch it on repeat, and it's always funny. It's always funny.
It's a great movie. Kendo.
I would take the 1990 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie.
Folks, I could take Die Hard. I could take Back to the Future, Beverly Hills Cop. They'll all get in there eventually. But I know this is crazy, and I know this is going to sound so different, but if I can take the right cut of Star Wars, I think I'll be set. Because come on, man. Like, Dion, you know this. I don't care how bad the new shit is. That movie is special, and I will always enjoy it. Maybe The Force Awakens caused me to take 6 months off of Star Wars, but I looked at that poster on my wall every day as I was working on stuff, and I thought, one day I will come back to you, Star Wars, and I did, and it was excellent. So,
amen.
Yeah. Dion, what's another film you're putting in the WCBS bunker?
Beverly Hills Cop. I mean, that one's going in easily. That's one of the perfect ones, top to bottom, in terms of you ever want to be, especially at the end of the world. That's one that hits every time. It's just timeless. It's of its time, but also ahead of its time. It's still funny. Yeah, easily.
Nick, what you got next, buddy?
Twilight Zone, the original series. Because, movies are great, but we're going to need some fucking shows. We're going to need some shows.
Agreed 100%. After a minute, look, we can watch RoboCop, Back to the Future, Star Wars, and Beverly Hills Cop in order. But we need a nice palate cleanser as we use our electricity to fire up the air fryer and cook some frozen food we saved from the old world.
some unnuked dino nuggies. There you go.
Yeah. I have thoughts on pressed chicken, but that's a topic
OJ's favorite food right now is dinosaur chicken nuggets.
That is the cutest kid. Well, he's tied. My cousin's kid is up there. I can't decide. Sorry. Anyway, that's either here or there. Kendo, what's next on your bunker film list?
Well, we need a good black and white classic, so that's why I'm bringing Schindler's List. No, I'm kidding. It's going to be Dr. Strangelove.
There you go.
Nice.
Now, folks in the chat, the way we're going to change this up, I just thought of this, it would be a little more fun, is we have the bunker. you have to bring an excellent movie to get in the bunker. Because if you bring something world class, you get in, you get to hang out with us through all the apocalypse. So we'll get to some of your choices in the chat, and I'll tell you who makes it into the bunker.
Be careful now, Jeff. We don't want it being like Ned Flanders' bunker where everybody was in there except Ned Flanders.
Look, we have a palatial estate at the back of the bunker above everything else. People are standing at the gate. We have everything on camera. And, Clone Geek's going to be like, I brought Batman Forever. And I'll give you a pass. Batman Forever is pretty good. Like, I do like that movie. But we're not getting to that yet. Next on my list, I'm going to bring Beetlejuice. I know people think of it as a horror movie.
Solid.
I watch Beetlejuice quarterly. That's one of my favorite movies. Look, okay, fine. The chat's already hungry to get in. Enrique got it. He brought the Warriors in 4K.
Oh, shit.
That's a very good choice.
Good one, too.
I think Jamie Jackson's in. He's bringing Starship Troopers.
Yep.
Clone Geek is safe with The Hunt for Red October.
Ooh, it's a solid one.
Kalof is coming in because they're bringing Night Court, and Night Court is awesome. So just on Night Court alone.
Oh shit! You're bringing all of Stargate SG-1. Yeah, get the fuck in here.
Yeah, you win with Night Court with me.
Get your ass in here. Let's watch a couple episodes.
Get your mad ass in this bunker.
Stargate SG-1 is a show I cannot start because I will not stop watching it. That's the problem.
Hey, Nick, I'm going to start Stargate SG-1 during Dragon Con. I'm going to go to the con and see if you're still watching when I come back.
Here's the thing. Every time we're in line, I'm going to watch it on my phone because I can stream it from my goddamn server, okay?
Well, you know what? Maybe you should. We'll get a Bluetooth extender. We'll do double headsets on your phone, and we'll just listen to
fuck it.
Wow, what's his face? Richard Dean Anderson.
There you go. Richard Dean Anderson.
I think Kaiju Expert Al's getting into the Godzilla Criterion Collection and Beetlejuice 1 and 2 and the series.
The cartoon series. The cartoon series is actually a lot of fun. I
agree.
Yeah.
TLJ Screwjob, you're safe with Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. That's
from 71. That's That's yeah. No remakes and no reimagines. Not even the I didn't even watch the one called Wonka at all. I've never seen it. I'm not going to.
Gene Wilder, when he, that was during the tenure of the show. I remember when Gene Wilder passed away. I was taking care of my grandma, and I saw the news on my phone, and I was just like really bummed out. I don't really care when celebrities die, but Willy Wonka's magical, and he was cool, and he really loved the role, embodied it, would still kind of talk about it with pride. So when he passed away, I was like, man, Willy Wonka died. So that one definitely stuck with me, and he was awesome. If we had a celebrity wing in the Hall of Fame, he would be right after Richard Donner. Like, come on.
Yep.
Kalof, again, you mentioned Dr. No, so you're in again. And then Troubles Waits bringing some Jurassic Park movies. So, I mean, Breadman Productions, you're also getting into with Lethal Weapon.
Yeah.
And whoever mentioned Hot Fuzz a second ago, I think it was Jim, you're safe as well. So we got a world-class audience. Dion, we're going to do 2 more rounds of this. So let's stay away from movies. We're allowed to bring in a video game. Dion, what's the game you're bringing into the bunker? We have emulators that can play anything. So don't worry about the console. What are you bringing to the table?
Obviously, if it's especially a situation with multiples of us, baby, I'm bringing in a classic. I'm bringing in something that we could all get in on and enjoy. Your boy is straight up bringing in a good one. I'm bringing Halo, baby. Come on.
Dion, you were already world class, my man, and essentially my brother from another. Well, just say brother, but damn, you just went up 10 levels in my book. For Halo? Man. Nick, since Dion stole your thunder with Halo, what game are you bringing in, man?
I can't think of the name right now, but it was an arcade game where it was kind of like Dungeons and Dragons, but it was 4 players.
Oh, I knew what you're talking about because there was a guy with blonde hair.
Gauntlet Legends.
Thank you, Gauntlet Legends. That was it. Yeah, no, I'm bringing the emulated 4-player version of that because that takes goddamn hours to beat.
Yep.
Hey, Nick, if I get one of those emulators, do you want to one day just go through and play that game together?
Oh fuck yeah, dude! Actually, I'm gonna see. I've got a couple of shitty laptops here. I'm gonna see if I can make this laptop that thing where it's just all those 4-player games where it's X-Men, Simpsons, TMNT, and all that shit just on there. And if I can get 4 Bluetooth or wired controllers. I'm gonna try to do that.
Remind me when I'm packing up for Dragon Con, I'll bring my hard drive with all my emulator stuff on there and we'll copy it over. The reason why is I have all the ISOs ready to go.
Oh, nice.
Like
nice.
you,
Wonderful.
I mean, you're a tech guy, so you know how to do it in 10 minutes. But my point is, like, if we just copy and paste my files, you're set.
Yeah, I'll put it in a folder for sure.
Kendo, what's the game you're bringing?
I'm bringing NBA Jam.
Yeah. So, since Dion brought Halo, I won't bring GoldenEye just yet. But I think if I want to make games fun for everybody, we got to do 4-player. And I'm going to bring in WWF No Mercy because that's classic. Everybody can pick it up. Nick, you're not even the biggest wrestling guy. 5 minutes with the controls, you'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So I think we're set. Now, the chat is bringing some excellent games. I think our bunker is going to be pretty big because we got a lot of people bringing some good shit to our table. We got Breadman Productions with Mario Kart Double Dash.
Nice.
NFL Blitz from
oh my
Perez
god,
backward.
Fucking Blitz, dude. I love Blitz. I miss Blitz. The codes you have to put in like 10 seconds because of the load screen. Oh my god.
Enrique's in. He's bringing Smash Brothers Melee.
Nice.
We just got multiple Smash Brothers. Jim's bringing the Metroid Prime trilogy. You know, look, we could all get a little toasty and we could watch somebody run through the game. We could even do speed runs in the bunker. Because, folks, the apocalypse, it's not a forever apocalypse. It's just like, I don't know, like 6 weeks. And then we all go back to our normal lives. I mean, it's cool.
So the COVID apocalypse?
Zombie stuff.
It's just COVID
okay. So it's like a zombie apocalypse where like there's the uprising, there's a revolution, then they take them over and we redo the land, and then everything turns back to normal in about 6 to 8 weeks. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Right.
Jerry is definitely in with Gears of War. Listening to my own heart.
Oh god, yeah.
Clone Geek, you're safe with Battlefront. Laden Swallow, you're definitely in with Mario Kart 64. Perez Backwards, you are definitely in with No Mercy. We got Chrono Trigger and Time Splitters.
Oh, Time Splitters is so much fun.
These are excellent choices. Okay, folks,
just hold on. Breadman fucking put in Just Cause 3.
This is going to start a fight, Breadman, because Nick, Kendo, and myself are going to see who can fucking zip line the farthest, who can parachute the longest, who can bodysuit the farthest distance, and we're just going to be up all night being like, all right, man, I'm going to go 2 miles.
The other day, I got to play Xbox for the first time in a couple weeks, and I was doing something, and I was ziplining along, and I wasn't even paying attention. I was just trying to go from one town to the other to liberate it, because, Medici must be free. And all of a sudden, the little timer thing popped up, and it showed that I had been flying for this long, and I was approaching my personal best. I achieved that. And then it said Jeff J. Hicks above me, and I'm like, let's see if I can catch him. And then I did. I'm like, sweet. I can get on with the game now. I'm like, no, let's see if we can make it 4 minutes. And then it started getting there. I'm like, yeah, we made it 4 minutes. Let's see if we can go 4 minutes, 30 seconds. And then I ended up hitting the mountain. But I'm like, hey, I'm back. I'm on top of that chart right now.
Dude, yeah, because I was on. I think me and Jeff were on like PlayStation or something.
Yep.
And so we would constantly see like the stats. Like every time I open the game, it'd be like, oh, Jeff did this better. I'm like, motherfucker.
It would literally be just a constant pissing match between the three
of
us.
It was. And it was always like, like Justin, it was like dumbest shit, like ziplining the longest, like like flying, like floating the fucking longest, being in the parachute the longest, like all the other bullshit. So it was like that stuff.
The other day, like I kept trying to beat Jeff's personal like zipline thing, and then I was doing something and I fucking zipline or grappled a car, and it was just a sports car, so it dragged me along with it. So I was able to top his because I cheated sort of by getting pulled by the car too while I was fucking ziplining in. So I'm like, hey, it worked.
The reason I haven't played that is because I dusted off the PS4 and literally dusted it off because it's been not doing much. And all this Grand Theft Auto leak talk has made me play GTA 5 again.
Oh my
and
god.
I've kind of fallen back in love with it because it looks great still. That's why I'm pissed at GTA 6, because I saw the leaks and it looks not that much better than the last game. So I waited 13 years for this much of an increase.
Dude, I before I left to go see my cousin and stuff in California, I set up my PlayStation, my Xbox, so I could play it remotely.
Yeah.
And it was the best thing I ever fucking did.
Dude, I did it last year. I'll probably bring it again with me. But that ROG Ally, I always have that remotely for the Xbox. I love my mom. She was watching some show, and I'm like, "All right, Mom, you can use my TV." And I'm sitting there playing the Gears beta on this ROG Ally. I love that you can mirror your consoles.
Oh
That's the best thing.
I was using the Backbone controller thingy for mine, and it worked great. I even set up my internet with WireGuard so I could like VPN to like my internet in Atlanta, wherever I was, and it worked great.
For as much as I don't like the digital future we're headed towards, there's a lot of great technology that's out there today to play video games. So
yeah, because I was slowly like working my way through like Combat of the new Combat Evolved. Like whenever I could, I was playing like 5 and 10 minutes of it and getting through it and stuff. So even with like shitty internet, I was like, okay, I can kind of do this, and like it was fun. It was fun.
Shout out to Kalioff again because you're bringing ET. I want to see who can actually beat ET in the bunker. Like, folks, this is the world's greatest apocalypse bunker because it's fun. We're not going to be fighting over resources. We're like Costco.
Whoever beats ET gets more rations that day.
You get an extra Costco hot dog. Just putting it out there.
Another portion.
You get a chicken.
A whole rotisserie chicken. Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Sure. Here's another rotisserie chicken. You brought Raiders of the Lost Ark for Atari. Another piece of shit game. Street Fighter. Yes, we're playing Street Fighter in the bunker too. I have a piano back there, a keyboard, and I taught myself how to play Ken's theme in my free time. So I really do love Street Fighter.
That's awesome.
Oh shit, Xavier to God, we are going to read all your messages in just a minute, buddy. Do not worry. As soon as we finish the segment, the floor is yours. So we got movies, we got TV shows, we got games. Let's close it out. What's an album you're bringing into the bunker?
Ooh,
take a second.
Shit.
We'll take a minute because music's very personal. Now remember, we don't have internet access in this bunker. So the album you bring we can't stream music. So you got to commit to an album. It can be a best of. It could be either your favorite band's favorite album. It could be a greatest hits. It could be fucking Now That's What I Call Music Volume 3. I don't know what it is. But if you bring a great album to the table, you're definitely in the bunker. I'm going to pick one that I don't think I've ever talked about ever on the show. But I know that I'll love the album because I own it. It's a double album. It's The Very Best of the Doors from, I don't know what year I bought. I bought it in like 2009. But that is an album I would be very happy with, The Best of the Doors, because I don't talk about the Doors, but I fucking love that band. Dion, what do you got?
Ooh, you know what? For me, obviously, if it's an album, it's got to be somewhere. It's a bopper, something that hits consistently, even where it's like, I'm not tired of it, and I gotta, being a movie guy and everything too. I think I'm gonna go with Thriller.
Excellent choice, man.
It's really good.
Not a bad song on that album. Nick, what do you got?
Man, there's a lot of choices. I think I'm gonna go with The Best of Frank Sinatra.
Ooh, classy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we need just a little bit of class, and also like if we do, the apocalypse does get into Christmas, we at least got this Christmas stuff too, So.
Did you know I have a strong preference over my favorite Rat Pack member?
Ooh,
I really do. Like, there's a member of the Rat Pack that, like, every time I see him in like a classic piece of footage, I go, "That dude is awesome." I would love to have hung out with dude. He's probably wouldn't have liked me, but Dean Martin is the man. Like, that guy is cool as shit.
He is. But yeah, when Kendo, after Kendo says his, I got a story about that.
All right, Kendo, what's your album you're bringing into the bunker?
It's a toss-up. It's tough, but I will bring Peace of Mind by Iron Maiden.
Ooh,
good choice.
Yeah, but speaking of Frank Sinatra, I actually got at the Jack Daniel's distillery in Lynchburg, Tennessee, they make the Frank Sinatra blend that you can only buy there physically. You cannot order it. It cannot be shipped anywhere. You have to go to the facility and buy it. So I bought said bottle for my cousin's wedding, and I drove up one day, got it, and came back down to Atlanta. And then it got trucked from Tennessee to Atlanta, Atlanta back Tennessee, Tennessee to Vegas, and then Vegas to California to give him for his wedding.
Nice, dude.
Yeah,
dude.
And it's not a cheap bottle either.
Didn't you get one of those custom engraved with our show on it?
Yes, it's over here in the bar.
I love every time I go to visit Nick, folks. He goes, I'm like, show us the bottle or show me the bottle, and it's in a box, and it has a special flap, and it says WCBS 2015. I'm like, yeah.
It has our start date on it. Yeah, it's engraved in that thing. And like luckily the lady was cool because she's like, oh, I can't put bad words. I'm like, it's just like it's the radio show WCBS. She's like, okay, I'll do it. I'm like, thanks.
That lady deserves a sticker, Nick. When we hang out, let's find that lady, take her a sticker.
She probably works somewhere else now because that was a long time ago.
That was. We've been around for a long time. 500 episodes.
But yeah, no, I did that for him, and like I presented it to him, and he fucking loved it. He thought it was the greatest thing ever.
Now let's see what the chat's bringing for albums. This is going to be the deciding factor of the bunker if you're in or out. So if you're already in, we won't kick you out, but I'm just going to be judging who's got the best stuff. So Shrubbles 08's bringing the best to Stevie Wonder. I'm okay with that. What do you guys think?
Oh, absolutely.
That's good.
Now, Blood Terror is bringing the best of Queen, but Kalioth is also bringing Queen, so I think they're both in. How do you feel about that?
I can live with that.
Yeah, no, we definitely need some Queen for sure.
Breadman, you're getting in with the Batman soundtrack, buddy. Definitely.
Oh, I thought about it, dude. 89, I thought about that too. That's a fantastic choice.
Layden Swallow, I'm going to tell you something. I don't like Guns N' Roses, and one of my least favorite songs of all time is Sweet Child of Mine. But because it has Welcome to the Jungle, come on in.
I know somebody did say Daft Punk Discovery, and like that,
I like Daft Punk.
Good. That sounds
a lot of Daft Punk albums, actually.
Yeah. There will,
most of them.
There will be weed growing at this bunker as well too. So we'll need some of that music for that too.
Obviously.
Oh god, yeah.
6 weeks is a long time, goddamn it.
Can it be every Daft Punk song ever? Because we should just get baked and listen to the Tron Legacy soundtrack.
Jesus,
like have a rave in our bunker.
My god, that'd be awesome. That'd be fucking great.
Hey, Blood Terror, welcome to the bunker. Best of Seal, dude. Crazy
Best of Seal,
dude. You first off the seal of approval, you get it, but like. I only know 2 Seal songs, but they're so good that I don't care. Like,
yeah,
come on in. The Backdraft soundtrack. Sure. Ooh, I don't know what's on the Backdraft soundtrack, but I like the movie. All right. Track media only. Welcome to the bunker with the Mortal Kombat soundtrack.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Dude, I wore that CD out as a kid. My mom fucking hated that soundtrack.
When I first learned how to burn CDs and download music, one of the first songs I downloaded after Axel F was the Mortal Kombat theme. I used to listen to that shit all the time.
Oh my god, that was jeez. Such a ripe era for music was like being able to burn it and making mix CDs.
Yeah,
miss that era.
Shout out to Perez Backwards, the MJ hits. We all like Michael Jackson here, so
yeah,
bring in Michael Jackson, yeah. I think we had Weird Al Yankovic, Running with Scissors. We had 2 of those. We had TLJ Screwjob and Kaiju. That's got the Saga Begins. It's Weird Al. We love Weird Al.
Yeah. I mean, even if you said whole discography, like that'd be great. Like I'm surprised nobody says like Earth, Wind, or Fire or anything like that.
The best of Earth, Wind, and Fire will be good.
Best of, yeah.
Oh, Nick, when we're kind of toasty, I'm going to show you a video. Never mind. Don't look it up.
Okay, fine. Don't worry. I'm gonna make you watch Coffee Table. Somebody look up that movie and read the description.
I prefer a straight fight to all the sneaking around. Just bring it. Okay. Ooh, the Crow soundtrack. Bring that on as well.
Good one.
Oh, now we're getting back to the game. Somebody's bringing Shadows of the Empire. You're in for sure. Fallout 3, you're definitely in for sure. And you're bringing Thriller. You're in. So, folks, if you enjoyed the WCBS bunker, we could do this again every once in a while. We'll pick an apocalypse. So this is for zombies. We'll do a nuclear apocalypse in the future. But
that one's going to be a while.
Ooh.
That one's going to be a while.
Hold on. Here we go. Last album that's making it in. The Best of James Brown. Dion, true or false? Is our beer pong entrance theme song not Living in America?
You know damn right it is Living in America, brother.
So, folks, long story short, It was Dion and I versus Jake and somebody else. And Dion and I walked into the room. He put his, this is before everybody had Bluetooth. He pulled the aux cable, plugged it into the phone, plays Living in America as we start dancing out to the room. Like, we won that game, but we did it in style, dude. So,
oh, dude, yeah, that was your birthday, right? Was that what
yeah,
what it was? Yeah, okay, yeah, because oh my god, I remember that.
I don't, because I was gone.
Kendo was fucked up too because Kendo was worried you were gonna lose. He's like, oh my god, they're gonna lose. I'm like, calm down, buddy, calm down.
Yeah, they couldn't lose to anybody except us. That's
Yeah.
the only appropriate way for it to happen is if it's us.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm making a mistake here because I blacked out at my college graduation party. My 30th birthday, I was fine. We made it.
Yeah, I'm
home.
about to say.
I'll tell you a story off air. There was almost an after party, and it would have got real wild, but you know, I didn't go in that direction. But we could have had way more fun than we did. Just putting it out there. So, guys, the bunker was fun. I liked that one. I just made it up on the fly.
That's a
but
good one.
we have some more. We'll close out with 500 seconds of BS because I have a countdown timer. I made a specialty one, but I'd like to do the WCBS presidential pardon. Now, Nick, Dion, take your time to think about this. We won't have a graphic for you guys, but Kendo and I definitely have a graphic lined up. So what the WCBS presidential pardon is simple. And hold on, let's pull the first one up. I think this will get a chuckle out of everybody. So through the glorious power of AI, we have the official WCBS presidential pardon graphic of 2026. I know, right? And hold on a second. I made a mistake. We will get to the presidential pardon in a moment. Our friend Xavier to God, who's been a huge member. Xavier to God, keep watching the way you do, man. You might have your own wing of the Hall of Fame very soon. But Xavier to God, thank you. Let's read these messages because one is a Steiner message, and we got to show some love to that. So 500 episodes. What's the goal for 1,000 episodes?
To make it to 1,000 episodes, that's the goal.
Yeah, that's the goal.
I'll be close to 50.
So it'll be like another 10 years. Yeah, I'll be over me and Nick will be over that line.
Yeah, we'll be over that line for sure.
Oh God. So honestly, it's just to make it to episode 1,000. But folks, if we make it to episode 1,000, we will broadcast. Okay, guys, of the contiguous 48 states, where should we broadcast episode 1,000 from?
Hawaii. Get the fuck out of here, Hawaii.
That's not the contiguous 50 states, you dummy.
I could give a shit, Kendo.
It's still America.
It's still America.
So I'll allow it.
We should broadcast from
okay, fine, Miami. Okay, Miami. There you go.
I was going to say Buc-ee's in Texas.
The
That'd be
Buc-ee's in
fun.
Texas.
We
One
should
of
broadcast episode 517 from a Buc-ee's in Texas.
That would be funny.
Actually, do 806 because I think that would be they don't have a Buc-ee's in Lubbock. They have one in Amarillo.
Let's see. Somebody Overkill said from the Vegas Sphere. I don't think they're going to allow us to do that.
I mean,
no, Nick. Let's just pay the money and have them play our YouTube video on the Sphere as we're doing it live.
They could use the money these days. They could use the money these days.
Or from the top of the Strat.
There you go.
That'd be pretty cool.
Part of the Strat.
There we go.
Xavier, God, that's a great idea. Now we got to really up our game.
Niagara Falls would be good, yeah.
Can we get in a barrel to go over the falls while we do it?
We could just chuck a barrel over the falls and be like, which one of us is in it? And then just like go off camera.
Why don't we just put a barrel of Lapes beer on the falls, and then at the bottom we just drink it,
That would work.
I like that.
They got those boats that go up to the thing. Just be like, hey, go up there with one of those big fucking nets and that stick. We need that beer back.
Now, Xavier to God, thank you very much for everything, but thank you for your very, very generous super chat. I appreciate it, man. He says, what if the Avengers happened in the 80s and was cast of Michael J. Fox as Spidey, Kurt Russell as Captain America, Sylvester Stallone as Iron Man, Michelle Pfeiffer as the Black Widow, Clint Eastwood as Nick Fury, Dolph Lundgren as Thor, Carl Weathers as Panther? Thoughts? Those are excellent choices. Okay. I know this sounds crazy, but I had this conversation the other day. I said to my mom, I said, Mom, look at this picture of Michael J. Fox. Do you think he would be a good Spider-Man? Because somebody had photoshopped it. She goes, exactly. He would be perfect. I think Michael J. Fox would have been the best Spider-Man because he was funny. Tom Holland's a good Spider-Man, but he's not that
really well.
Yeah, that would have been interesting to do the Avengers in the 80s for sure.
Here we go. Here's the exact picture I pulled up the other day. I'll pull this up as we talk about this. So Xavier to God, I think all your casting choices are excellent. Actually, like
Sylvester Stallone as Iron Man is a little weird though. That's my only like caveat. Like that's the only thing I would change.
Who would you have like Robert Redford?
I was thinking RDJ in the 80s because he'd be extremely strung out back then. It'd be chaotic Iron Man.
That's true. I don't know.
Michael Keaton.
Yeah,
Keaton. No, Keaton could do it. Keaton could do it in the 80s for sure. Keaton could do it. Yeah.
But here's the caveat: if you make Keaton play Iron Man, there is no Batman '89. Are you willing to live in a world without that film? Because I'm not.
You got a point. You got a point.
Okay. Tom Cruise.
Okay, so is he old enough to play Tony Stark?
This was in when?
The 80s.
Let's just say 1988.
Oh yeah, because he was in Top Gun was what 86? 86. So...
Yeah, so then he'd be old enough. But you need like that almost middle-aged dude, to do it. That's the thing.
Let's see who.
Or a guy who looks middle-aged, kind of thing.
Could have got Jeff Bridges.
Yeah,
that's actually pretty funny.
That would have been fun. Actually, that would work.
That'll work.
Yeah, that would actually work.
He's been in Iron Man movies already,
and like he's got the enthusiasm. He's got the whole Tron thing going on. He could probably do Tony Stark.
Also, too, Xavier to God, I'm going to throw you a counter argument. Michelle Pfeiffer is beautiful, 10 out of 10. Love her, still looks great. I kind of want to see Bridget Nielsen play the Black Widow.
Oh, dude, that would be awesome.
Ooh, that's good, dude.
That's my choice. That's my Black Widow because she could do the accent. We've seen Rocky 4.
Yeah, no, that would work. That would work.
I really do think Michael J. Fox is the greatest what if for a superhero because he looks the part. He acted the part. He was the right size, roughly. He was just a few inches short. Like, that would have been cool.
Yep.
Somebody should use AI to make Michael J. Fox Spider-Man films. I'll watch every one twice.
Yeah, he would have been the right gay guy at the right time.
Yeah, he would have been.
Let me tell you something, man.
Dude, Mr. America was so dumb back then, but now I look at it and go, I kind of get it. It's still dumb,
it's
but
so
I get it.
Funny, yeah.
So Kurt Russell is an excellent choice. Kurt
Russell's cap would have been interesting for sure.
Let's be serious for a second. What role couldn't Kurt Russell play? Like, give me a role where you're like, Kurt Russell, he's not the right choice. Because a lot of action roles, Kurt Russell could play it, dude. He was
Terminator, probably. I think he could be Terminator.
Dude, I'll give you that, but I definitely think he could have been Kyle Reese.
Yes.
Yeah,
dude,
no.
Dude.
Definitely Kyle Reese.
I want fucking Kurt Russell to save me right now.
Your wife's listening as well, Dion. Calm down.
She wants Kurt Russell there too.
I want Kurt Russell. I don't think Kurt Russell would have been able to play Mama Fratelli.
I don't know, man. Have you ever seen him with long hair? He looks as feminine as Anne Ramsey. That was
fair point.
Have you ever seen what she looked like young?
No.
She didn't look like a dude.
Okay.
Oh, well, yeah, good.
Yeah, so somebody in the chat said Kurt Russell can't be Spider-Man or Blade. I don't know. Kurt Russell as Blade would be.
Yeah, I can see him pulling off Blade.
Yeah, he could pull off Blade, but it would be like a really different Blade for sure.
Right. Yeah.
Hold on. WG Phil in the chat actually has it right. Tom Selleck is Iron Man. That's our Iron Man.
Oh shit! Yeah.
That works. That tracks. We're good there.
Yep. That works. That works.
I think we should, like the original Hulk, like Kalioth says, I think we should have Lou Ferrigno play the Hulk in the 80s. Like, yeah, the dude was awesome. I met him once. He is so nice. I'm a big Lou Ferrigno
Absolutely fan. Use Lou Ferrigno if you're making this movie in the 80s.
The Ferrigs. Oh, real quick, I hate to go backwards, but Perez is definitely getting into the bunker twice. You get double rations because he's bringing an Area 51 arcade machine now.
Oh my God. I love that shit so much. I played the fuck out of that game.
Van Damme is Gambit. Now, P-dubs, to be fair, while that would be an excellent choice, Gambit didn't exist in the 1980s. He wasn't introduced until, 90 or 91?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Mickey Rourke could be Blade. I'd watch that film. Look, if they made a Blade movie in the 80s, they would have cast a white guy because it would have made more money. No, it would have been Eddie Murphy.
No.
I don't want it, but it would have been.
That'd be comedic Blade. I don't think that works.
It would have been Carl Weathers then. It would have been Blade, or would have been Keith David.
Keith David Blade would be way better.
That works.
Keith David Blade would have been it for sure.
Let's see. Anything else in this one? I think we have our 80s Avengers cast. Xavier to God, thank you very much.
Because in the 80s he was, he could, still a little bit younger. You could get beaten up and do the fight scene stuff. He did the fight scene for 3 days with Piper. Yeah. So I mean he could definitely, roll with it. But yeah, God, imagine Blade in the 80s. That'd have been fucking wild.
That'd be fucking nuts.
Holy shit, dude.
Cocaine-fueled vampire?
A cocaine fueled Wolf of Wall Street level vampire building, the whole 80s city, just that whole thing would have been fucking epic.
I will bet you $5 that Jerry Dandridge has done cocaine. Just putting that out there.
100%. Are you talking about the vampire or the actor himself?
I'm gonna go with the character, but Chris Sarandon, it was the 80s. He seems so nice though compared to the characters he plays.
Yeah, but I mean, so does Stephen King, and he did a fuck ton of cocaine.
I don't know if Stephen King looks nice. He just looks kind of creepy.
That's what cocaine does to you.
He's fried his brain.
Yeah, he's done too much. Well, he also was an alcoholic and he did cocaine. So he was mixing. You don't mix. You know what? You commit one or the other.
He might have snorted an Antarctica's weight in cocaine, but he also wrote some of the greatest stories ever. So
him and Hollywood him and Hollywood were keeping Pablo Escobar in business, all right?
Shit.
Oh, dude, Uncle Pablo would visit him up in Bangor all the time. He would give him a transcript, and Pablo would give him a fucking 8-ball.
It's pronounced banger.
Sorry. Banger main. Anyway.
Ben Kingsley as Professor X, that'd be fucking awesome.
Oh, dude, yes.
100% works.
I wish I wouldn't have deleted our Ben Kingsley button, because I'd have pressed it right now.
Dude, oh God, he's so fucking funny.
He is really good. He's a great actor. World class, 100%. Xavier to God, thank you very much. He also says, Dion and Kenda, what would you guys think of a sports league that allows their athletes to use steroids, PEDs, etc.? It would make sports more fun to watch.
They already had that.
Yeah.
It was Major League Baseball up until they couldn't hide it anymore.
And the UFC before USADA got there.
Yeah. So
who's USADA?
United States Drugs Administration, folks.
Okay, fair enough.
Wasn't there something recently where they did that, where they had this sports thing of people who just were trying to roid up and being as strong as fast as they could?
The roided games or some shit.
Yeah. And apparently the people who were just not roided up won or something. It wasn't
the roid people didn't even win.
Yeah, roid people didn't even win.
So here's the thing, and this goes back to 20 something years ago when they were cracking down on the PEDs in baseball. You could be on every fucking specific type of steroid there is, but if you can't actually hit the ball, that makes it a problem. It's you can say what you want about Barry Bonds being all roided out, allegedly, but he could actually hit the ball, which is crazy because he was already on a Hall of Fame career path trajectory anyway before he got into the juice and got on the gas, and that pretty much kept him from getting into the Hall of Fame. But baseball was a lot more fun to watch back then, that was for sure. But the same thing, you could be all juiced out of the gills, but if you're too bulky, you lose a lot of agility, and that kind of doesn't help. On top of the fact that being on the gas also fucks with your joints and things like that, so you can get injured really easy. It's they had a roided out football league. We think ACL injuries are bad now. Dude, knees would be destroyed multiple times a game, every game, if they were just juiced out people playing football. So And shit, the preseason now, Dion and I were talking about the other day. There's been like injuries, bad ones, like every day of like preseason. Like every day, there's Adam Schefter's popping up on my Twitter, alerts. Pretty bad injury on this one. I'm like, God damn it, who got hurt now? Oh, he doesn't play for my team. But so yeah, there's like, you want to see catastrophic injury league? Yeah, get a bunch of dudes roided up and have them play football.
Well, I would watch it. I just don't know why wrestling regulates steroids because it's not really a sport. It's more of a performance art. So
sports entertainment, pal.
Yeah, let those guys do that shit. All right, Xavier to God has a great question. Now, we're all going to answer this. Guys, get ready. Take a second to think about it. What is your favorite movie of the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, and 2010s? Take your time.
Damn.
I will go first because I think about this kind of shit all the time. This is what it's like to be in the head of Jeff Hicks. So, my favorite movie of the 70s is easily Star Wars. Hands down, love it. I mean, shit, there's a Han Solo on my work desk right now. So, I don't care that the new ones suck. They do suck, but the old ones are great. Star Wars is my favorite movie of the 70s. My favorite movie of the 80s, Beverly Hills Cop. Love Back to the Future. Almost a perfect film, but Beverly Hills Cop wins because I like the music more. So it's kind of an everyday type of thing. Back to the Future is let's sit down and watch this and make it an event. Beverly Hills Cop is, oh shit, Axel, what's up? And then I just watch 10 minutes of it, so I'm there. Favorite movie of the 90s, harder decision, but I'm going to go with Wayne's World. 10 out of 10 movie, definitely defines my life. Couldn't live without watching it. That's going in the bunker with me. Favorite movie of the first 10 years of the 2000s. This is hard because I don't have the same affinity for a lot of those movies, but I'm just going to pick Hot Fuzz because I love that movie. That's just a very me movie. And then for the 2010s, I'm going to pick the Avengers. I know people don't like modern Marvel, but Dion has known me since 2008. The Avengers was a big movie. We called each other on the phone over it. Yep. We went on about it for months. I still love that movie. Maybe you have a bad taste in your mouth, but when I put that old movie on, I'm taken back to my theater experience, and it's literally the best time I ever had in the movie theater. So that is my answer, Xavier to God. What do you guys answer, or how do you answer?
Ooh, it's a good one.
It is a good one.
Of the 70s,
don't worry about repeats.
Right, for sure. 70s is a tough one, right? Because it's just, you got to one thing back, especially trying to time that shit up. But the whole weight of it, yours, fantastic list, right? For me, 70s, I gotta go with Shaft is my favorite movies out of the 70s. That shit, arguably one of the coolest motherfuckers ever on film, let alone the historical significance. 80s, bro, I gotta go with it's this is where I can get away with this because they both came out in the 80s. So you guys know that I'm Eddie Guerrero. If I cheat, motherfucker. It's a tie between Empire and Return of the Jedi. Don't get me wrong. I almost went with RoboCop, obviously Beverly Hills Cop, and I almost went with Wrath of Khan. But legitimately, pound for pound, fucking Han Solo, Luke Skywalker, Leia, Vader, that shit was fucking nuts, let alone that it started in the 80s and was just fucking gangbusters. 90s, that's a tough one, right? Like that's our shit. Like that's the shit where, we fucking saw some good shit. And especially, if you count 99, I mean, you're talking about arguably the greatest year of movies ever. But especially in the 90s, if I gotta stick with the 90s, dog, I gotta go with my boy Blade. We were talking about that shit earlier. Some motherfuckers always, they're going uphill.
Ice skating.
They always ice skating uphill, dog. And God damn it, Mr. Goodfellas. Fucking 2000s again. Whoo! It's a lot of crazy shit. First 10 years of the 2000s, a lot of good stuff came out over the breadth of time, the millennium and all that bullshit. I gotta go with, and I do, to your point, especially when it comes to comic book movies, I go with The Dark Knight. Fucking that shit was dope. It was crazy when it came out. And it was a big deal. You're thinking about the Avengers, that shit came out. It was a big deal, man. And then the 2010s, I go with Avengers 2, man. That shit was nuts. Changed the game. I still love that movie. I the everything from the theme to the characters. We talk about who should have been cast because the first try was just so damn good. So much so DC is still tripping over itself to catch up. So 2010s, yeah, dude, I gotta go with fucking the Avengers.
Dude, I just remember being so pumped for that movie. I'm so glad you picked it because anyway, I digress. Nick, what do you got, buddy?
All right. So for the 70s, that's a tough one because that's a hell of a fucking era. A lot of things came through, especially Star Wars. Damn it. I'm going to go with The Omen.
Good choice.
Love that movie. Watch as a kid, scared the shit out of me. Watch it as an adult, still kind of scary, but love it because it's a great paced movie. Also, the backstory of it is insane. 80s Goonies. Just gonna put that out there. It's gonna happen. Yeah. The 90s, once again, oh yeah, 90s is easy. Men in Black.
Ooh, excellent choice.
Yeah, very easy. Men in Black, because I watched it, I love it, and I'm obsessed with the whole idea of them. The comic books are great. The cartoon I always rave about is wonderful. Jeff, I'm sure you'll be getting a copy when you come this way.
Bring the hard drive.
Yeah. The 2000s Iron Man.
Good choice.
Yeah, Iron Man, that's I love that character. I love the tech. I love the whole thing. He built in the fucking cave with a box of scraps. Love it. 2010s, it's getting thin. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna go Django Unchained.
Good movie. I own that on disc.
Yeah, Django is entertaining as hell movie. I watch it. That's one I can watch multiple times. It is entertaining as shit. I love that movie.
Django. Yeah, dude, I saw it in theaters. Loved it.
Same. It was so good.
Tarantino, we can have this debate on another episode, but I think Tarantino's more recent stretch of Django, Hateful Eight, and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood might be my 3 favorite in a row since Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, Jackie Brown. I think he's back, really.
Well, apparently he's gonna do one last one and then be done. As he says,
he's been saying forever.
Yeah,
he should make a Mr. Belvedere movie and call it a career. I would watch that.
Like when he sound his nuts and pass out.
Yeah, dude, that just shit happens, man. You gotta be careful. Kendo, what do you got for the final answer for 70s, 80s, 90s, and
from the 70s? Slapshot.
Oh,
that's hard because Blazing Saddles and Up in Smoke are really good too. From the 80s, as much as Top Gun is my favorite movie, on any given day, the Ninja Turtles movie is also my favorite movie. So I'm going to go with that. Before you at me about that being from 1990, there is no year 0. Time does not work that way. So technically, the 10th is part of that decade. So 1990 is still technically the 80s. And then from the 90s, because that's what fucks me, is because I have to go with the real time thing, not the make-believe time. Oh, fuck. What is the 90s? Wayne's World's really good. What else came out in the 90s that I really, really liked? See, this is what happens when you play by the rules the way they're supposed to be. Okay, 2 birds stoned at once, but instead I had to be pedantic. Fuck, what is a great 90s movie that I really, really like? Really, really like. 2000s is easier. That'd be Hot Tub Time Machine. Again, 2010, don't at me. The 2010s is harder because I cannot think of a movie off the top of my head that I was really liked from the 2010s. I mean, the Avengers stuff was pretty cool, and I loved Infinity War until they ruined it with the second part. So as much as this isn't actually a good movie, but it's one of the only ones I can come to the top of my head that I actually like, even though it's bad, would be The World's End. I know, boo all you want. The 90s. What would be for a good one from the 90s? I don't really like the second Ninja Turtles. The third one sucks.
It really does.
Over. Pulp Fiction was great, but it wasn't that great.
I mean, you said Schindler's List earlier. Office Space, excellent choice.
Yep.
Excellent fucking choice.
We'll go with Office Space. I can watch Office Space anytime.
Same. You know, Dion knows this about me, but when Step Brothers came out, I was obsessed with that movie. I couldn't stop quoting it. But before I left California, I watched Office Space and Step Brothers back to back, and Office Space blew Step Brothers out of the water.
Yeah,
I don't want to watch Step Brothers anymore. Like, it's a good movie, but like Mike Judge is on another level that most people aren't, but we are. So, all right. So, The Rocketeer. That's an excellent choice.
Damn, that's a good one. That's a good
Saving
one.
Private Ryan, Shawshank Redemption, The Godfather. These are all excellent choices, folks. That's why you're in the bunker with us, hanging out. Spider-Man, yeah. Spider-Man's the most important movie to me, but it's not my favorite. It just kind of dictated what I do with the graphic novels and the comics and all the other shit I'm into. So that's Spider-Man for you. So, guys, we are in our final, I guess, stretch of the show. We got, we'll read our Ask Us Anything. We've done our president. Oh, we didn't do a presidential pardon. That's what we started to do.
Yeah.
Let's do the presidential pardon, and then we'll do before and after, and then we'll close it out with our.
We also have our mountain of bullshit.
Oh yeah, let's do that now. That's easy. You guys ready to? All right, folks. So it's
the mountain of bullshit.
The mountain of bullshit. These are 4 individuals that we, the WCBS crew, dislike so much that we put them on a monument of failure. So
it was hard to just pick 4.
Yeah, it was. But Dion, don't worry. I spoke for you, but don't worry. I didn't give you something silly like just look what I gave you. So, folks, this is the official Mount Bullshit of 2026. Every year we'll give you a new one of these. But obviously, we went with Dion's favorite, Zack Snyder. Dion, how do you feel about Zack Snyder again?
Can't stand the dude. I want him to not make any more movies. He's an affront to the medium, and I want him to just stop.
You make me so proud to be your friend at all times, but that moment right there was excellent. Nick, who's on your Mount Rushmore of bullshit?
Robert Cummings, aka Rob Zombie, because that man somehow failed upwards in Hollywood. Just kept making his fucking shitty grunge, 70s-esque horror movies that everybody was jerking off to because they thought he was the greatest thing since individually wrapped cheese slices. And he can suck a fat one. God, that man, like, if I see him at a convention, I'm going up to him and telling him he's a failure to his face. I will do that.
Nick, I'll film it.
You can. I will wear a lav mic and everything. You can hear me talk to him. I'll be like, dude, you suck.
I got my lav mics right here, Nick.
Yeah. I'll tell him to his face, and I'll be like, dude, you blow. Like, just you and your wife need to not making movies anymore, okay? Especially your wife.
Yeah. Come on, Sherry Moon. Do something else. Now, I'm next on Mount Bullshit, and I vote Jimmy Kimmel. As you guys know, I don't like Jimmy Kimmel because he thinks he's the moral center of America, but the shit he calls out is the shit he used to do. I don't mind his old comedy. I think he used to be great. I loved The Man Show. Adam Carolla was my favorite, but Jimmy Kimmel was pretty good too. So I never had an issue with him. But when he starts acting like he's holier than thou, I got really mad. So that is why he is on my mountain of bullshit. And Kendo, please tell us who your person is.
If you've listened to this show for any fucking length of time, you know I cannot stand Kumi Nabjabi. And fuck him, especially because he wants to pretend he's Indian. He's not, and I find that as an affront to my friend. And he's just an insufferable douche. And it was really tough because I also wanted to put Mark Ruffalo on there, but I'm like, do I hate him as much as Kumi Nabjabi? Do I hate him more than Seth Rogen? See, this was where the conundrum came in because I have a lot of fucking axes to throw. So I just went ahead with Kumi Nabjabi because at the end of the day, I paid more for the legendary protein chips than the fucking Quest ones, just because he was an advertiser for the Quest protein chips. I'm like, no. I say no. I will pay more for the other ones because I don't want to give money to a company that hired Kumi Nabjabi.
So I should have changed this placard to say Kumi Nabjabi, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, folks, this is the 2026 Mountain of Bullshit. Who would you have on there on your list? Our friend Perez Backwards says Jimmy Kimmel is definitely up there for me, as well as Mark
He's
Ruffalo.
100% up there. Mark Ruffalo, what, you know, in the words of Booker T, we coming for you next year.
You're forgetting a word, but okay, I'll let it go.
We want the gold, sucker. This is our gold episode, 500. God, like, just to take it back, Dion, you and I were on episode 1. Do you remember like how pumped we were to start a podcast all those years ago?
Yes, sir. That was quite a time.
I will never
Quite
forget
a
that
time.
fucking episode.
Nick, you've been around since episode 3, and I was so happy because the other guys, Dion, you're not involved with this because you knew what you were talking about, but like the other guys that were on the show, we're doing the James Bond episode.
Yep, that's what I remember. That's what I remember.
Shit the fucking bed.
Because
and I'll never forget too, dude. My car broke down the week after we did that. I was stuck out on the highway way up in Liberty Township. If you're in my area, you know what I'm talking about. And to like pass the time, I listened to our 3rd episode and I was like taking notes. I'm like, all right, Nick knows what's up. So
yeah, because Jeff, like I didn't realize how much, like Jeff mentioned in like passing whenever we were starting the podcast, like I like James Bond. I'm really a big fan. I'm like, okay, cool. So we start the 3rd episode and I didn't realize like he knew it all. And so I was like, fuck. So then he's like, all right, he got real pissed off. He's like, all right, we're going to stop this. You guys do some research. And I was like, shit, okay. So I immediately like dusted off my DVD box set of James Bond and started going through. And I had like 8 pages of notes that I went through and like took notes on each movie as I watched them for the next week. And then I came back and like you could I think if you go back and listen to the episode, you can hear me flipping through my notebook as I'm like as I'm trying to catch up and make and read the notes I took and everything.
Oh, I got on the show. I went to a fucking pay-per-view event in St. Louis at the arena, and I took a notepad with me. I'm like, I'm gonna be on Jeff's wrestling show, so I need to make sure I fucking take notes on this stuff and give him the fan perspective of somebody who was actually in the arena and just like, fuck, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I'll never forget. I don't want this to sound terrible, but I was like babysitting my grandma because she lived with my uncle and aunt, and they would go off on vacation. They wouldn't take my grandma. So I would go over there to stay with her to make sure she was fine, which she drove until 3 weeks before she died at 95. She didn't need me. I was just there to be nice. But anyway, I'm down in the basement recording that show, and I'm taking my notes. I'm like, this Ken guy, like, he knows everything. Fuck. So, like, we had you on, 2 weeks later for something else? And then I'll never forget, I'm out cutting my grass, and Dustin texts me. He's like, I got to quit the show. He basically phrased it as, I'm sorry the show has to end. I have to quit. And then I text Dion and Nick, and I was like, how do you guys feel about this Kendo guy joining us? They're like, he's good. And that was it. That was as much as it took. And then you've been on the show.
Dude, I remember Phil like throwing a fit about it though.
So what had happened was I had done the wrestling show with you guys. And then you brought me back the next week and we did it again because I went to the arena, and then like you jokingly said that next week we're going to review No Way Out from like 2002 or something like that. That night, as soon as that was done, we were done recording. I immediately went and started fucking watching the pay-per-view and was taking fucking notes. And then, because I hadn't watched it before, I was like, fuck it, we got the network, let's do this thing. And then I was literally in the drive-thru for a Dairy Queen one evening, and Jeff texts me, and it says, hey, are you available to be on the podcast tonight? I'm like, get my fucking DQ on, but yeah, need my fucking flamethrower burger. So I got home, I was replacement Dustin using my fucking Xbox 360 headset.
Oh god.
And yeah, so like those early episodes, it was fucking talking in a can because I was using a 360. No, did I have my I had a headset.
Yeah,
like
we were still
headset.
back. Okay, to kind of it was so old back then that we were still using Skype to record the fucking episodes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
before the Google what was that? Google Space. What was it called? Spaces?
something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that was the Skype era. So so I got a last minute call up, and then because Dion was unavailable and Dustin was also now unavailable, and I think it was me, Jeff, and Joel. And then the next episode, I don't think I was on that one. Then you brought me back again, and then that's when Dustin quit, and you were like, "Hey, you want to be on the podcast?" I'm like, "Fuck, I ain't got nothing else to do. Sure, why not?" And then I got added to the group chat, and here we are.
Yeah. I still remember Phil throwing a fit though. That was the funniest shit. That was the funniest shit.
If anybody ever listens to the old episodes and goes, "What happened to those old guys?" Here's what happened one last time. They all stopped showing up 8 weeks in a row. All of them. It was Dan, it was Phil, it was Loudy, it was somebody else. And so it was just 4 of us. It was us and, instead of Ken, it was Dustin. And so we just kept doing it for 8 weeks in a row. And then after 8 weeks, they all tried to come back. And I said, "Guys, we've been doing it for 8 weeks without you. I'm sorry, but if you can't be dependable, it's not, it ain't happening." I'm still friends with these people. I was in their fucking wedding. But you can definitely tell, like, I'm not saying they're envious of the show, but like when all of us are together and they're there, they definitely are like mad that we have this. So I don't care.
Because we're like the APA and they're the people standing outside the door wanting to come into our poker game.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's the best way to describe us.
I like
that.
Yeah. But no, I still remember fucking Phil just being all pissy about it.
I mean, the audience has asked over the years, like, "Hey, would you ever do a reunion episode with those guys?" The thing is, I talk to those guys a couple times a week. There's no animosity. I love them like family. But no, because they don't have thank you, Dion. They don't have the setup. They don't have the drive. And
they're not going to show. They're not going to show up for it.
No, we're world class. This is 500 episodes of this show. If I would have waited for them, Nick, this show would have died. There would have never been here's the thing too, for people don't realize. If we would have waited for Phil, we would have never done the Force Awakens episode, which got us going, because he said, "Wait for me till the next day." And I said, "No, I will not wait. We'll do it now." Yeah. And so it was you, me, and Dan, and we recorded that. That got 60,000 views when we had 500 subscribers.
It got you me.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Because I think that was the one, like we went to go watch it that Thursday, and like we watched it earlier, and then we did the podcast. We recorded late afterwards. And also this is how long the podcast has been going on. We went through 3 different programs to record this thing: Skype, Google Spaces, and now we're at StreamYard. So like we've been through 3 programs.
I just paid for the new StreamYard, so we're here for another year at least, boys.
Hey,
look,
so it's been wild.
This ain't a plug, but this is a pretty easy platform to use. Yeah, OBS would be a little more detailed, but for web browser based, this gets the job done. So
it does.
Yeah. StreamYard, if you would like to sponsor us, it's $300 for 1 minute of ad space. That's our going rate. Dude, you laugh.
Excessive.
That's what Temu offered me out of the blue.
Damn.
Like, that's what we're worth.
Those ads are annoying as shit too.
I'm just saying, I don't talk about personal business that much because I don't know if the people care. What do you guys want to hear about? Let me know. But like, I have about 12 sponsorship opportunities lined up. I'm in like constant conversation. Fuck, Ollie's has contacted me 3 times this year about doing stuff. Ollie's official. So
I'm down with that.
Yeah, I'm down. Look, as long as it's not like horse tranquilizer, we'll sponsor it here on the show. So.
Yeah, we don't use that. We don't need that.
Nah.
Yeah, Dion hates horses. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
That's true.
No.
But if they're tranquilized, he might be okay with it. Dion, would you go walking past a tranquilized horse?
I'm easily. I mean, it's more docile. Ain't got to worry about it.
Folks, if you want to see that happen, go out and reach out to the horse tranquilizer people. Tell them to sponsor this show, and we'll show them how good their horse tranquilizer is, because Dion will walk past a tranked horse.
Dion, would you ride a tranked horse?
That sounds like a really bad idea.
My freaking head get busted open.
No,
he doesn't want to get Christopher Reeves. All right,
he would be safer on a non-tranked horse.
I was just thinking, like, the horse is already knocked out on the ground. Would you like mount the horse as it's passed out so it can't move?
Don't say it like that.
Yeah, don't.
I know. That's why I stopped. That's why I stopped.
Cool it.
Phrasing, Jeff.
Yeah. YouTube already doesn't kind of like us.
I don't know what to say about that. That wine is definitely kicking in. 500 seconds of bullshit's going to be awesome in a minute. Let's see. Xavier to God's. Oh wait, hold on. Did we caught up on these? Let's see. Xavier to God. We did 70s, 80s. What's your favorite superhero movie origin story? Batman 89 is not an origin, and I know this is going to surprise people. I'm going Batman Begins. You guys don't realize how much I love that movie. So that is my favorite superhero origin movie.
I'm gonna go with the original Spider-Man.
Philadelphia.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Sam Raimi's Spider-Man.
Go Web, go.
Lie.
I'm gonna say Blade because his origin story is in the first movie. It's just kind of like there's flashbacks and it's spoken of a little bit, but like it's there. So
it counts.
Yeah,
it's a great.
Say that. Yeah.
Homer Simpson mouth pussy. You are officially the listener of the evening. You have the best screen name here on the show. Thank you very much.
There we go.
He says, congrats on 500 episodes, guys. Long live WCBS. I feel like you've been around for a while where you actually had the Homer Simpson mouth as a thing, but I have officially drank that full bottle of wine. So, we're not going to get aquarium Jeff tonight, folks, but we're going to get something. Shrubbles08 has a question for either Mr. Cleo or Mr. Whitey. So either one can answer. Let me get the graphic pulled up.
It's Mr. Whitey.
I love that we have
Mr. Whitey.
It's Mr. Whitey.
Mr. Whitey, excuse me.
Mr. Whitey's a little too on the nose.
Okay, Mr. Whitey or Mr. Cleo. Will Taylor Swift get a divorce, or will we have an all-male WNBA team next year? This is awesome.
Call me now. The kids ain't giving me no insight on either of those things. One's too stupid and one's too stupid and the other one, she's a Libra, ain't she, darling?
Have mercy.
Have mercy.
Let's see. Does Mr. Whitey have any responses?
No, Mr. Whitey is only available. Mr. Cleo ain't.
Okay.
So these have been the wise words of Mr. Cleo. Now let's see what Mr. Whitey has to say.
If you just want to talk to Mr. Whitey thinks that Taylor Swift is probably not getting divorced anytime soon, and if they did actually give us an all-male NBA team, that would be ratings gold.
What if Michael Jordan came out of retirement to play in the WNBA? Would he be able to still knock it out of the park?
No.
Dude, he's like, is he like 60-something at this point?
Yeah, that dude is legit retirement age now.
That's like the Ty Cobb story.
And banging models. And getting pictured with both.
When late in life, some guy asked Ty Cobb how he would bat in the major leagues, and he played now, and he said, I'd bat about 250. And they're like, really? You're one of the greatest hitters of all time. Why do you say that? And his answer was, because I'm 63 fucking years old. So that's my response to if Jordan came out of retirement playing WNBA, I'd be like, he's 63 fucking years old. I don't think he can do it.
Well,
what the WNBA needs is a damn reality show. That's what they need. That's how they're going to get the numbers up.
Shit.
I'd watch it, and I hate reality TV.
Yeah. Yeah.
But thank you, Shrubbles08, for that. We appreciate it.
Yeah, Michael Jordan is 63 years old. You're more likely to get Michael Jackson playing in the WNBA than
I'd watch that. Xavier God says, do you guys have a favorite burial wrestling promo? The Rock, Billy Gunn before SummerSlam 99. When he just rails him. That is my favorite burial promo of all time.
Do we mean burial as in the person's actually being buried live on TV? Because that's just sad and you hate seeing that happen. Although, when... You know what? Fuck it. When Jack Swagger came out before he got released and he got they gave him mic time, and they said, go out there and fill some mic time. And he started screaming about being the Rolling Stones and blah, blah, blah. And then he got released a couple weeks later. That was an awful, terrible promo. There's a reason why I didn't have a mic, and Zeb Coulter did his talking for him. Or Dutch Mantel, however you want to call him. Or that time they sent Ryback out there to talk about how he tore his Achilles and that he was there to fight and da-da-da-da-da, and then he got released. I guess those technically would count as burial promos because they were literally going out there to be sounding stupid on the mic, and then they got their papers like a week later. So yeah, I'll go with those two.
Dion, any promo?
I mean, you picked the actual favorite one. I think if I'm going with another one, burial. You know what? Despite the fact that it's not from someone that I necessarily like a whole bunch, but when Cena buried Roman Reigns and was like, I'm here because you can't do your job, I was like, damn.
Yeah, that was a pretty.
You got Captain Cookie Monster coming out saying that. I was like, okay, now we're doing something, going somewhere. It wasn't always great, but like that one was shocking enough for sure.
Excellent choices. Xavier God also asks, are any of the X-Men movies better than Avengers 2012?
No. 2 is close, but it's
I was just about to say X2 is almost up there.
Yep.
Like, you got to remember something, folks. I enjoy the Avengers movie, but you got to remember, too, I was a comic book fan before the MCU existed, like a lot of you out there. So I remember living through the bad films. I remember living through the good films. But what I never really lived through in terms of Marvel was a respected, like, non-Spider-Man film. It was always, here's how it was as a Marvel fan. It was the DC movies, you could get made. You could get Constantine came after, but there was Batman, there was Superman, there was this, there was that. And Marvel was really the, like, on paper, the books looked better than the DC books. The toys were as good as the DC toys. But when it came to entertainment, like, Marvel was always lesser. The Batman cartoon was 10 times better looking than the Spider-Man cartoon. The Batman movie was a big film with an A-list actor. You had David Hasselhoff playing Nick Fury on TV. So it wasn't really this respectable thing. But X-Men comes out, it's good. Avengers changes the game. It becomes like, you know what, it changes the world. X2 is great. I like Days of Future Past, but if you're like gun to your head, what are you picking? 2012 Avengers all day, man. Like, there are very few genre superhero movies that I'm going to pick over the Avengers. It just, in my eyes, it's that good. You can't overhype it because, like, waiting for it was a big deal. Seeing it was a big deal. It delivered on every level. And anytime I hear that song "Live to Rise" by Soundgarden, I like kind of like stand up a little. I'm like, yeah, let's fucking do this. That was God, that was 14 years ago. All right, so we are all caught up on our messages. Thank you guys for being awesome tonight. We appreciate you each and every week. Let's see. We got a few more segments, and then we're gonna close out this baby. So, this is a quick one. This is just gonna be before and after. So, let me pull up the graphic. I have graphics for everything, don't I? I don't have a graphic for before and after. I was prepared except for this. So excuse me. You'll have to look at our faces. So this is a quick one. So before and after. Where was it before WCBS and where is it currently at episode 500? So here's an easy one. Star Wars. Before the show started, we were all anticipating episode 7. I personally thought it was going to suck. You can go back and listen to the episodes. There was something off. I could smell the bullshit a mile away. Now here we are, 500 episodes later. It's dead. You can't even make a profit from The Mandalorian. So I didn't expect that.
By the way, I remember, what was it, a couple episodes back, you're saying that the Mandalorian Steelbook was like $200 or something?
$220.
Sorry, $220. Get the fuck out of here.
I'd rather take 220 volts than buy that thing.
I don't know what I would literally spend my money on anything else besides The Mandalorian and Grogu on 4K. Just no thanks.
Yeah.
Now, we've been kind of waxing philosophical over Marvel, but when this show started, Age of Ultron and Ant-Man were the most recent MCU films. And for my money, there hadn't been a truly bad MCU film. Thor: The Dark World, some people think is garbage. I don't think it's the best movie, but we've had so many more movies that were shittier than that one. So
absolutely,
for a lot of us, the MCU was pretty bulletproof back when the show started.
Yeah.
And then it fell off hard.
I mean,
in 2019.
Yeah, I mean, when me and Dion came out to visit you, we went to go see the one with Kendall's favorite actor in it, Kubi Nabjabi. And
the Eternals. Sorry,
the Eternals. Yeah. We paid way too much for the tickets, and we left. We're like, that was shitty. That was real.
That
shitty.
was literally the most expensive movie ticket I've ever purchased in my life.
Yeah, I just had a great time, but damn,
buddy. Even with current company, I had a great time. When you guys came out to visit, that was one of the best times I've ever had. I loved it. So now we're coming up to Avengers Doomsday. That's the next MCU film. And Spider-Man was great. I'll go out and say it. It was really good. I'm happy with it. The MCU has not redeemed itself, but Spider-Man films have, because when we started the show, we were coming off of The Amazing Spider-Man 2, which is a dumpster fire.
Yeah.
Then we get the first Tom Holland movie, which none of us loved. Some of us liked, but none of us loved it. And now we're at the most recent Tom Holland movie. And for me, he's redeemed himself. He's not Tobey Maguire good, but he's almost Tobey Maguire good. Like, if he plays Spider-Man for another decade, I'll never bitch. This guy is the character. Did a good job, buddy.
Yeah. Have you heard the pre-sale numbers for Doomsday?
No. What are they?
They're beating Dune 3 right now for pre-sale.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
Did you hear what Tom Holland is getting for his Spider-Man role?
What?
Isn't he getting like 60 million or some crazy shit?
More.
100 million.
Oh, he's getting $100 million after all. This movie's so successful. He's getting $100 million. And I'm not a Tom Holland sim. I'm not even a big fan of his. Like, I like Spider-Man, the character. Good for that dude. He deserves it.
He's getting for Spider-Man, but like I think his wife is getting way more because she's in like 3 movies this year.
Yeah, they're like, this is the Zenyatta tax right here. You know, we gotta pay extra.
Yeah, even though she's okay.
Would you guys be pissed if you met her and she's like the coolest person ever?
No,
or would you just be like, cool?
Because I always liked her. I mean, all the rest of this shit is conjecture.
If I met her and she turned out to be like one of the coolest people in the world, I'd be like, you know what? I know the next time we do the presidential pardons, who I'm giving mine to.
I don't actively dislike her. She's just not
mediocre. She's just very mediocre.
Just like it's Zendaya's there. Okay, hey Zendaya. Bye, Zendaya. I don't know what to say to you. I'm as black as you are. Yay. Hi.
Like, what are you talking about?
Exactly. I don't even know what I'm talking about, Dion.
That shit is just so whack. It's just so whack.
Oh.
I'm as black as you are. Okay, sure.
That's all I gotta say.
Thanks. Hell of a conversation starter.
Yeah, hey girl. Anyway, Marvel's.
I mean, Tom Holland. Be like, hey, Tom Holland, I'm just as black as you are.
Yeah, hey, brother.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not
like we're both as white as could be, and we got brown wives. It works.
Yeah,
what are you saying, man?
Hey, brown wives are in 2026.
Like, you got any of that extra $100 million laying around by any chance?
Yeah, do you have 1 million? Do you have 1 million I could borrow? Just one.
Dude, not borrow. I'm never paying that back. So, just it's a have. Can I have that money?
I'll promote your Spider-Man movie, and it'll help you get even more money.
I will never say anything negative about you or your wife as long as you're still married, and unless you change your mind. If you just give me that $1 million, and you'll never hear from me again, unless you want to. I mean, I do a show on Thursday nights. You could come on it.
How weird would that be if we had Tom Holland on the show? I don't know what I'd ask him. Like,
the fucking internet would break.
Yeah, it would.
That'd be pretty crazy.
It would break.
I would ask him if beforehand, if we could just if he's coming on the show, if we could just call him Spider-Man and just act like he's Spider-Man. That's it.
What you do is we have him on the show, and then we ask him lots of questions about his directing.
So what was it like to work with Chris Sarandon on Fright Night versus Chris Sarandon on Child's Play? Did he evolve as an actor? I know it's only 2 years, but what was different?
That'd be
And then
funny
we
as
get that,
shit.
you know, British the fuck look. He's like, "Oh, mate, that's the wrong Tom Holland." And be like, "Oh, shit, this is Spider-Man." And then act like we had no idea. It'd be fun. That'd be good TV.
Like, oh man, you're a big deal, kind of. So
what the hell are you doing here?
Yeah, how did we get you? He's a fan of stealing Solo. Like, you know, whatever.
Be like, we literally thought we were getting that Tom Holland because, you know, his crew's kind of, but, you know, hey, buddy. So, what was it like working with, checks notes, RDJ?
Now, Marvel has a flip side. It's called DC. Now, when we started the show, Man of Steel was only a year and a half old, and the Suicide Squad hadn't come out yet. But we reviewed that piece of shit, and the DC universe has been rebooted, and now it feels like it should be rebooted again. Like, it's, dude.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about it. I liked Superman. I hated Supergirl. I don't want to watch Lanterns, and I'm not interested in Creature Commando. I'm even reading rumors that James Gunn is stepping away from DC.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Like, there's an exit strategy.
I don't know how you could fail so spectacularly in just a calendar year, but
he pulled it off.
They did, man. DC. Well, I want DC to succeed, but DC needs to realize something. Like, here's me. I'm speaking in the first person as DC. Hi, I'm DC, the Batman company. Nobody gives a fuck about anything else I make except Batman. So what I'm going to do is give you Batman and Batman adjacent movies forever and make them good, and then we're going to be able to, you know, kind of compete with Marvel, because nobody wants to watch the Red Tornado or Robin.
No.
Like, remember that Titan show that was supposed to be edgy and violent, and they dropped a bunch of F words, and that was a thing?
Yeah. It didn't last. I think it lasted a season, and that was it, right? It didn't last.
It was too long. It was too long.
Okay.
And then we also lived through Birds of Prey. That Batgirl movie got canceled. Like, dude, one of our earlier episodes that people loved was the Batman versus Superman episode, where it's just like, it's a 5 out of 10. This movie ain't great. But the one we got flack for was when we said that the Justice League ain't that bad. It wasn't great.
Yep, I remember that. I remember that.
Yeah. I felt like such a shitheel watching that movie too, because like you guys were all going to the movie. I was an hour behind you. I'll see you on days, boys. And I'm driving to the movie theater. There's radio silence. I'm like, okay, so they're probably just really, you know, whatever. And I'm sitting there watching the Justice League by myself because who am I going there with? And I'm watching, I'm like, this isn't bad. And I look at my phone, radio silence. I'm like, I'm going to feel like such a tit when I get on there. And I'm like, I actually didn't think it was that bad. I kind of liked it. And that was like the thing. We all had that same thought of, this isn't that bad. I kind of like it. The other guys are going to just completely chat my ass raw. And before we got on the air, we're all sitting there waiting for everybody to assemble. And it's like, you know, it wasn't that bad. You didn't think it was that bad? I didn't think it was that bad either. You didn't. It was that kind of, it was all right.
Yeah.
And that's how you know that we will shoot you straight, because we could have came on here. We could have pretended that we actually hated the movie to get the clicks and to get the thing. But we like, it wasn't that bad. It was better than Batman versus Superman.
And this is the Whedon version, folks. We are not a Zack Snyder channel. Sorry.
No, we did not watch the Snyder cut.
Oh, I did. Here's the thing. This is what I like to put out there. If you like the Zack Snyder films, more power to you. We're not here to attack you at all. Enjoy them. Watch them. Have fun. We all watched them in theaters. We all hated them. And the Whedon Justice League is what it is. Like, the only thing I'll say is, like, the Batman line is like, Alfred, you got to have faith. Like, Batman was a different character in that movie, and I kind of liked it because it was, I'm of the mindset that it is tragic to watch your parents die, but at some point you would get help and you would clear up, you would like do the work to like come to terms with it. And I don't think Batman would be Batman forever. I do believe that Batman would get to a point where he's come to terms, he's done a lot of good, and then he would use his money to fix the rest of the problems. That's how I think if Batman was real, it would operate. He wouldn't be Batman in perpetuity. So I like Affleck as Batman. I think that's the greatest what if is, what if we got Affleck as Batman in his own film? It would have rivaled Keaton as like that good of a role. Because, you know, Ben Affleck is a good actor, man. I don't dislike him
We
at all.
came around on Batfleck.
Yeah, we did.
Like,
we did.
Yeah.
We were not a fan at first, but then we came around like, Batfleck's actually not bad.
So
yeah, I remember the chat when we said that, it like that movie wasn't that bad. Everyone's like, what? You guys, it's like, oh, whatever. You don't know what you're talking about. It's like, no,
you're
we watched it.
shills.
Yeah,
We
you're
watched
shills.
the
I'm like,
movie.
we're
It
not
wasn't that bad.
getting paid for this. Like, it's our honest
It's like,
opinion.
how can we be shills when we shit on everything else they've done?
Yeah, and we all paid for our own tickets to go watch it independently. So
Yeah.
My favorite
that bad.
was when I walked out of Suicide Squad with Loudy. He took his hat, he threw it on the ground. He goes, "Fuck this movie." I'm like, yeah, that's how I feel too.
Fair
Like-
assessment, Louderback.
I'm sure Will Smith and Margot Robbie were fucking on set, but other than that, like,
dude, what was it? I think the movie they did before was Focus, and then they did that movie. So
it
like,
happened.
yeah. So like, you could tell there was like chemistry there. There was something there for sure.
Focus Pocus.
I like that.
Yeah.
So, obviously, that I mentioned this at the beginning of the show, before and after. When we started WCBS, Ghostbusters was this iconic franchise. Then that 2016 film came out, and it died. But Ghostbusters has regained its iconic status. It's like
I
that
disagree.
2016 film never happened. So,
I disagree.
huh? Really?
See, before the show, Ghostbusters was a fantastic movie. It's the best of the whole bunch. Ghostbusters 2, rightfully, shit upon, but it's still not a bad movie. I actually really do enjoy it. And the game was amazing.
Yep.
10
So
out of
you
10.
had 1, 2 really great properties. You had a decent property. Ghostbusters 2016 was here. Ghostbusters Afterlife was up here. People liked it. I personally didn't. And Frozen Kingdom just dead. So I would
That
say
one sucks ass.
I would say it was here, came down here, came back up here, and it's like right here again. So it's not as good or as pristine as it was before. And you can even throw the cartoons in there from before and just be like, it's up here, now it's down here. So I would disagree that it is in a better place or as good of a place before and after. But
That's a fair point.
maybe by episode 1000, they'll give us a sequel to the game and Bill Murray will get euthanized and we'll have a really good Ghostbusters 3 where they just do the game. And then I'll be like, never mind. I stand corrected.
I would like Ghostbusters to never release anything else again. Like, let the fans wear their
I could live
proton
with that
packs
too.
and their red jackets and have fun. Go do charity work. Go drive your Ecto-1s. Enjoy it. Like, have
Save
fun.
the
I don't want
day.
to ruin your fun. But by that accord, like, Ghostbusters isn't a property that anybody can just be a Ghostbuster. Like, I get it. You grew up in the 80s. You wore a costume. You played with these action figures that I have on my fucking wall right here. Like, I get
talking
it.
to me
Like,
directly?
yeah, Winston. Yeah, there you go, Winston. No, but like, I get it. Like, people out there, you grew up, you loved Ghostbusters, you wanted to be one. Awesome. But here's the problem that I don't think Hollywood can come to terms with, and most people don't realize. Ghostbusters is about 4 dudes. When you get rid of the 4 dudes, the shit dies. I love Paul Rudd. He is a unit of metric here on the channel, the Paul Rudd scale of likability. We've talked about it for 10 years. We love Paul Rudd. He is fine in that movie, but it's not Aykroyd, Murray, Ramis, or Ernie Hudson. Like,
No.
he can't fill those shoes. I don't care about the little kid. I don't care about the kid from Stranger Things, the blonde mom, the kid with the podcast. Like, they're all fine characters, but they're not the Ghostbusters. The Ghostbusters will never be a series of dudes that can just be anybody. It's got to be those 4 guys. It's got to be that moment in time. And I guess I put that Ghostbusters is where it is because when we started, it was what it was. Then like, not just fans, but like Sony and Google and all these places tried to make the 2016 film like be the Ghostbusters movie. And for like a year and a half, you couldn't even look up Ghostbusters and not get that other film. But the scales of balance where everybody realizes what a piece of shit that 2016 film was, how pointless it was, and everybody realizes like, hey, Ghostbusters is just those guys. So I'm with you, Kendo. It's not as pristine as it used to be. I'm in the camp of Ghostbusters as one and done for me, but it at least isn't anything like it's like the 2016 film never happened. And I think that is why Ghostbusters kind of regained its, I won't say innocence, but its sanity, because nobody, even ironically goes, "Oh, the Ghostbusters, you mean Melissa McCarthy?" Nobody fucking even remembers that movie. It's like it didn't happen. And I
Not
love
this
that.
bitch.
Yeah,
I do. Still one of the best thumbnails of all time.
No, I do love how it's been like erased from existence, because like even in like the box set, they're like, oh yeah, we'll give you a code for it. It's like nobody.
I think you
wanted
mean
it.
erased from existence.
Thank you, Doc.
Trying to keep it 100.
Yeah, it was just one of those things where it's like, yeah, even in the fancy box set, like they knew what they had, and it was like, yeah, you know. And I love that Aykroyd is like, yeah, fuck Paul Feig.
Caused me not to buy it. I don't care how much it's worth now. I still don't regret letting that one pass.
So, as somebody who has the box set, that transfer is bullshit. I know that Ghostbusters is a grainy film, but like Back to the Future came out a few months after, and Beverly Hills Cop came out in the same year. Those transfers are so much crisper and look better. I guess it's just the film stock and the way Ghostbusters was shot, but Ghostbusters is kind of hard to watch on a modern TV. It's beyond grainy, and I like grain. Don't get me wrong, but it's just too much. So, let's keep things rolling as we close things out, because we're a little over 3 hours. And that's okay. Kendo, are you ready to give your presidential pardon?
Well, yes, I am, Jeff.
All right, so folks, like I said a moment ago, the presidential pardon of WCBS isn't actually from Donald Trump. This is a WCBS pardon where we take something. Dude, if we had a line to the president, we'd have 12 million subscribers. We'd probably be fucking promoting like water filtration units and like
and
boner
Zins
pills.
and fucking Zins.
Oh, my cousin's addicted to that shit. He's like, dude, it's cheaper. I'm like, I don't smoke, I don't care. But
if I had a line to the president, I would be on multiple FBI watch lists, not just the few.
You and me both, buddy. You and me both.
So I would pull an Armageddon. If I had a direct line to the president, I'd be like, Donnie, what can I do to never pay taxes again? And, you know, I'd get the answer from him directly. There we go. We have WCBS coin says, go Badgers. Yeah, that would be what we have. So, Kendo, who is a celebrity or a movie or a pop culture moment that you used to hate with a passion, but over the course of our 500 episodes, you've thought, it's not that bad. I'm kind of over it.
So if you've listened to this channel for any length, you'd have to go back further to where I would have had any type of vitriol for this individual. But I used to not be able to stand the sight of this guy. His fucking black little goatee thing and his spiky blonde hair and his flame shirts and his sunglasses on backwards on the back of his head, walking and talking about Flavor Town, bro. You can also talk to these guys. They were there whenever I would fucking rail on Mr. Guy Fieri. I used to really, really, really dislike Guy Fieri. I would never watch any of his shows. And then one day, I don't know what happened. I was watching something with Guy Fieri, and I'm like, he's actually quite entertaining. I think I know why I dislike him. He seems like such a smug, goofy bastard that thinks all of his own shit is funny. He's a lot like me. Maybe that's why I hate him so much. And then he's one of my favorite people to watch. I will watch all of his. I like his grocery games. I like him as the host of TOC. I like the new one that he started doing, the guys Flavor Town, showdown show where they have to cook out of like fucking trucks. Like that shit's like. It turns out I really like him, and it made me go back and reevaluate my thoughts on him. And turned around, I kind of think Anthony Bourdain was a massive dickbag because he used to rail on Guy all the time about how he was a piece of shit. And I'm like, well, at the end of the day, Guy's still here, and he's doing great for himself. Geez. And the main reason why Anthony Bourdain hated him is because the dude was living his dream. Because, like, why should you hate a guy for living his dream? He wanted to be an awesome cook, have his own TV shows. He's done it. It's like, it'd be like hating Alton Brown. And I love Alton Brown as well. So I watch all this shit on YouTube. I love Alton Brown. So I dig it. Guy, you're all right in my book. I've bought your Flavor Town sparkling waters. Never bought any of your booze.
From Bubbly or Waterloo or one of those brands?
Yeah, from Abba's Waterloo. And
what flavors did you get? Because I bought them all and they were all great.
The lemon ice was really good.
Yes, it was. Limoncello?
Yeah, the limoncello, like the Italian ice lemon flavor, that was really good.
Did you get the coconut lime one? Because that was good.
I have not had the coconut lime one.
That was fantastic. Apple pie and root beer float, all 10 out of 10.
The root beer float was also really, really good as well. So, guys... I've never eaten at any of his restaurants. He gets some shitty reviews on the Yelps. But that's because he ain't making it. It's just some, minimum wage lackey.
Well, Kendo, in my travels, I've picked up the Guy Fieri dish set. Like I have like his pans. I cook out of them.
Nice.
They're actually pretty good pans. And I have the Guy Fieri food processor.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get that because, I do need a new food processor. The Ninja's great, but I need something a little bit more high octane.
You'll see the coffee grinder, Kendo.
I have a coffee grinder.
I was shopping at Ollie's filming a video and they had all this Guy Fieri shit and I thought, why not? Why not?
I wish they'd had it when I went to Ollie's.
If I find anything, if you pay the shipping, I'll send it out to you.
I will 100% pay the shipping and be like, I'm cooking with Guy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anthony Bourdain.
Hey, Kendo, nice cup.
It is a really nice cup. It glows in the dark, too.
Now, folks, my presidential pardon is somebody that I used to hate with a fucking
I remember
passion.
that shit.
That tracks because I used to hate him, too, so I'm good with this.
Oh, my God.
And you got to remember, too, like, Dion has seen this. When I used to go to B-dubs to watch my wrestling pay-per-views with the guys, I created it. They just did it. But I had a system. So I'll take credit for it. If you ever watched wrestling and the crowd chanted, John Cena sucks, Dion had been there. I started that shit in 2009. You have been there with me in the crowd, Dion.
Yes.
We tried to get that shit started across America, and people used to stare at us. And then finally, in New Orleans, WrestleMania 30, the British dudes in the next section joined us, and the whole arena started, and it stuck for years. So I'll take credit for that shit. I don't care if I sound like an idiot. But I used to hate John Cena with a passion. Wrestling had a standard. It wasn't very high, but John Cena lowered the standard because he sold merchandise. So wrestling had to lower itself to his skills, and I didn't like John Cena.
Pebbles.
Yeah, I know. He was a candy ass. But I always respected the dude because he was good to kids. He did the Make-A-Wish. Like, he isn't fake about that stuff. So if you don't have a heart, you can hate him. But if I do, and I was like, okay, fine. But the reason he gets the pardon, he went from somebody that I hated to tolerated that, like, now when I see one of his dumbass movies on streaming, he's like, I got to watch this within the first week. Like, Take Care of Mom. She likes these movies. Ricky Stenicki, Brothers, like all of these movies. I watched every one, and they were varying degrees of entertaining. None sucked. None were like, I hate this. And like, I find myself going, when's the next John Cena movie coming out? Because I'm going to watch the piece of shit. I'm so embarrassed. But that's why he gets the presidential pardon, because I hate John Cena, the wrestler, but John Cena, the actor, is above The Rock, the actor. And I got a shelf of The Rock in this office. So that is what it is. That is my presidential pardon.
Did you see the one? Did you see the one with
like a guy that'd be kind of cool to hang out with?
Exactly.
Did you see the one with him, Idris Elba, and Priyanka Chopra, where he's like the?
And I liked it too.
It was so good. It was so good.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'd vote for that dude, but like, I would watch him play the president 10 times over.
But like, he's with two people who are like really good actors, and he's just like John Cena.
And he delivered, dude.
He did.
I don't even like Aquafina, but I watched that stupid Lotto movie.
Aquafina.
Her and Simu Liu and John Cena. I was like, I don't hate this one either.
Yeah, he's really good at like the physical comedy stuff. It's really weird because even the one he did called it was supposed to be called Cock Blockers, but it's just called Blockers in the U.S. was hilarious.
I got to be honest. And I got to call it like I see it. And so John Cena gets the official Jeff WCBS pardon. Now, Dion, Nick, you guys talk for a minute. I got to step away since I've drank a bottle of wine. But why don't you tell the audience? Yeah. Why don't you tell the audience your presidential pardon? And I'll be back in just a second.
Well, you want to go? You want me to go first?
You go, because I'm still deciding mine.
Well, listen, obviously with everything going on, we're 500 episodes in. I try to be a guy who is one of acceptance, one who is open to change, one who is open to forgiveness. And make no mistake about it, while there are some people I will never forgive for certain things. In the spirit of WCBS 500, I try to try to change those things. I try to be a better person, right?
He says Zack Snyder. I'm gonna lose it.
Oh, don't worry, it's not that. It's not that at all.
Oh, thank fuck, because we put him on the bullshit mountain.
No. He's on the mountain, and that is not happening anytime soon. That is still is very funny. This John Cena. But listen, man. You know, I while being funny, I try to poke fun while also giving a decent amount of guff. And listen, a lot of folks that we give shit to on this channel deserve it. 100% they deserve it. That all being said, a lot of the folks, because of certain bad movies, they're just not great. And they're still not going to be great. And, you know, some of y'all going to have to get over that shit. And that's okay. But in the spirit of 500, it still ain't going to ever be fucking Zack Snyder.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Because Kendall was about
we
to
can't. We can't unring that bell. We put him on the mountain.
Right. We ain't getting past that shit. But he's recently been given a lot of shit for saying a lot of stuff. He's still kind of a little goober little baby boy, sometimes a baby back bitch, but it's 500. I gotta give Jonah Hill a pass. He's still the fat kid from Superbad. He still be saying dumb shit, but he's been getting run over by the internet for the jujitsu thing. It's still funny. You know, he got outed for being, you know, he's being an asshole to his girlfriend. But man, I'm just like, dude, he's trying to be better. I still think you're the fat kid. And trust me, no one is ever gonna be thinking that you could kick their ass, me especially. But you're trying, man. You trying, Jonah. You doing something, man. I'm giving him he done some dumb shit for real though. But you get a pardon from your boy, from Uncle Dion, Jonah. Good job, you did it.
Jonah gets a pardon. Oh God.
Who do you got, Nick?
I don't know.
I just give Rob Zombie a pass.
No,
you can't unring that bell. We already put him on the mountain.
Listen. I feel the hate flowing through me, so it's hard to let some of this go. Okay?
I let that shit go.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I hate for good legitimate reasons.
Blood feuds are for life, dude.
So I will soften on one thing that I have over the years, and that is the Friday the 13th remake that happened, I think, in 2008 or 2012 or whatever. Whenever it has
2009, I think.
Sorry, 2009. I always fucking forget what year it is. I'm sorry.
That is very fucking fair because we've come around on that movie.
Yeah. So like I when that came out, when I watched it, I was like, fuck that, fuck those people who made it. It was shit. You should have just made a continuation of what you did instead of doing a remake. But you know what? It follows the rules. It follows the lore loosely. You have a lot of nudity in it that shouldn't have been there for a movie that was released in theaters, to be honest. All the chicks were really fucking hot too.
Mm-hmm.
The kills were really good. And it was an actually decent movie. Obviously, you have to suspend your disbelief of like Jason being smart and setting fucking traps and being able to be a goddamn like contractor and digging underneath Crystal Lake to like have a fort and to have like lighting and electricity and shit and a prison cell for his victims and like things like that. But suspending disbelief, it's not bad. It's not bad. Like I said, the kills are good. The characters are who they're supposed to be. The solid 90 minutes. It's not too long, not too short. Hot females, like, you know, it's got everything you need for a movie.
It does.
You know. Plus you have one of the Supernatural brothers in it as well too. So
he's just looking for his lost sister, Nick.
Looking for his lost sister. Yeah, in one of two horror movies he did, you know, outside of the show. One of three.
Wasn't My Bloody Valentine out around the same time?
Yeah, but that's the other brother. I think that's
what I'm saying though. Like they both were doing horror remakes at the same
But
time.
no. The other one he did House of Wax and he did a independent one where he like walked through the scenery because his girlfriend was in it. He didn't say a word because he would have to get paid more, but he was like walking through the scenery because he was banging like one of the demon girls who was like part of that season.
Oh yeah.
That he is So I like Supernatural, but he is so much cooler than the other guy. Like
Yeah.
Jensen Ackles is like, that guy's awesome. Jared Padalecki looks kind of goofy. He's a fine actor, but like,
It's Jared Padalecki who's the one I'm talking about, because he was in like House of Wax, he was in Friday 13th, and he was also in, I forget the other one. It's like House of Fear or something is the indie one. But he literally walks through the party in that one in the first like 20 minutes. He gets a drink and he's like, and then like moves on.
I got into Supernatural when I lived out in California, and when the show started, I had no frame of reference. I never finished it, but I liked that show quite a bit. Like,
yeah, same. I need to watch like the last 3 seasons because they were like, yeah.
I need to finish it because I got through the Leviathan that you guys told me was terrible, and I didn't love it, but I never went, this is bad. I don't watch a ton of like regular TV shows anymore, but when I got into that one, I was like, what's next? And then when they play that stupid Carry On My Wayward Son, I'm like, cool,
that's their theme song. That's their fucking theme song.
I heard that song the other day because I found out I have cable still somehow. I thought I didn't have it, but I've had it for years and just never watched it.
Okay. Jeff, I wonder how many Supernatural costumes we're going to see at Dragon Con.
I'm going to say less than 20, but more than 7.
So 8 then.
Yes, 8. 8 is my number, dude. I'm surprised I'm still as cogent as I am with I don't drink much.
I honestly cannot wait for Dragon Con because it's going to be so much fun. So much fun.
Right.
I told you what kind of party supplies I bought for Dragon Con.
You are ready, sir.
Yeah. So like we're going to get fucked up. We might broadcast from there. You'll see videos from us around there and stuff. If you are in the area and you do see us, come say hi.
People come up to us all the time at Dragon Con, and it's funny. Everyone's cool, like, but it's funny. Some people are afraid to talk to us, and they're just like, "Hey, hi guys," and then they run off. We can even say anything. We're like, "Hey."
We met another YouTuber, and he was dressed as Indiana Jones. Who was he?
Oh, Retro Blasted. Yeah,
Retro Blasted. Yeah, that guy was fucking cool.
Yeah, we talked for like 2 hours. I couldn't stop. I was like, Dr. Jones, and he turned around and he's like, hey.
Dude, and then, the funniest thing you didn't notice, people were taking pictures of you two talking because they didn't want to like interrupt you what you were saying. But like they were just in awe of like both of you talking, at this convention where everybody can see you. It was the weirdest thing.
We were right in the middle of the floor, like there were Daleks going this way, and Mario and Peach going that way, and I'm just like, finally, this YouTuber, because like, look, I respect a lot of people in our sphere. I'm not gonna start talking random shit, but like I don't like a lot of their content, most of it. But Retro Blasting, I will still watch. Like,
that guy was fucking legit.
On the pulse. He knows what's up.
Yeah, that guy was cool.
Yeah, I shout out to Michael and Melinda, the rest of the crew. Even shout out to like other toy channels that I watch, like 3POA. Those guys are legit.
Oh yeah, dude, they're awesome. Yeah, they're great.
Yeah. I'll be hanging out with Laser Pants and Bobby Vala. Bobby's cool. I don't really know Bobby as well as I want to, so maybe at this con we'll actually get to hang out and share a beer or whatever he's into. So, folks, be on the lookout for that. I am on. It's funny. They put me in this convention that I didn't really say I would be a part of, and then I'm like, fuck it, I'll go. So that's why I'm going to New Jersey now. So
what are the dates for that?
You'll be in Salem.
I will. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, it's like okay, hold on. I got the calendar here. It is like I think it's the 16th through the 18th.
I won't be in Salem. I won't be in Salem.
I'll get you the dates if you want. Here's the thing: the table comes with 3 badges.
Okay.
I've already paid for a hotel room. If you want to come up to Cincy, I'll drive you to New Jersey. We're making a stop in New York City to get some food, but then we're coming back to Atlantic City. So if you want to go, it's me and Dan. All you got to do is show up. I'm covering the rest. So,
do I get a bed to sleep in? That's the only question.
Oh, I got an air mattress for Dan. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. I fucking might. I really fucking might.
Now, Dion, Kendo, the same offer open to you guys. If you can make it to the area, I'll upgrade my hotel room and we'll turn it into a thing. Now, it's a convention to sell the books, but I'll give you the date off the air. I'll get you the exact date. But if you can make it, it's going to be fun. It's going to be old school. So we'll go up there. We'll have some steaks.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Hold on. Our friend Rod Thunderheart. Thank you, Rod Thunderheart. Dude, I got See Through Love. Hold on a second. I always tell you I got it over here, and you're like, cool, man. Hold on a second, Rod.
Yeah, pull out your copy, Jeff.
Yeah, I am.
Easy.
Far away from the mic.
Might want to put that on the fucking simmer there, Nick.
All right, I'm sorry. We've been going for a while. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, not that long.
I'm built in, man. I'm built in.
So, folks, Rod, our friend Rod Thunderheart wrote this book, See Through Love. See, folks, I am a believer. You back who you want to believe in. And I want to see Rod Thunderheart succeed because this book is a lot of fun. Script Doctor likes it too. So, Rod, feel free to drop your link in the chat. Folks, if you're a creative type and you're trying to promote your products, let us know, man. I want to see everybody succeed. It was a great success with Stealing Solo and the other books, and I want to see other people do it because, modern entertainment is shit for the most part. And if you're out there doing your part to try to make it better, I want to see you succeed. But our friend Rod Thunderheart says, "Hail Jeff, Kendo, Dion, and Nick. Congratulations on 500 shows, guys. I got a trailer for See Through Love, but was pretty peeved with the director. It just didn't reflect my vision. Director promised to do it over. Damn well better. I paid for a movie-style trailer of my book." Rod also says, "Hail WCBS. Has anyone, Jeff, watched Heels on Amazon Prime? Script Doctor got me into it, and as a former wrestler, I love it. However, some things weren't kosher with pro wrestling having been in the biz. Overall, it's good, and I recommend it." That is on my list, dude. Now that I know that it's on Amazon Prime, I don't have an excuse because it used to be a Starz show, and I think the Starz streaming was just not in my I just didn't want to pay for it. I was being cheap. What am I gonna say? But I will watch it, dude. I like Stephen Amell. The fact that dude busted his ass at SummerSlam like 2016 to wrestle Cody Rhodes, like that's respect because a lot of celebrities come in, they want their hands held, they're prima donnas. That dude busted his ass, put on a good match, and if Stephen Amell wants to come back and wrestle again, cool. Just don't give him the world title.
Absolutely.
Now, Rod, I'd like to also add, because, dude, thank you very much for everything. I went through a guy on Fiverr to do the Wokebusters trailer, and I know it's a cartoon. It's a little different than what you might be looking for, but, that guy did a really good job. And if I can point you in the direction of the right creatives, I gladly would. I don't know too many people in the animation field or what you're actually looking for, but hey, you got a direct line to me. So
yeah, man. If you need anybody to make you a live action trailer, I make movies as well. So give me a call.
Nick, hold on, Nick. Nick makes. Hold on, no, Kendo. They're award-winning movies.
I know
they are award-winning movies.
He won a Grinder award. I know.
I won a Grinder. That's not a lie.
This is true.
Yeah.
No, Kendo. In the industry, we call them grindies. Okay, we call them grindies.
Whatever. In this industry right here, we don't give a fuck. But yes, Rod, if you paid somebody for something and you wanted it done the way you wanted it done, and they didn't do it, fucking kick the shit out of them and tell them either A, give me back my money, or B, do it right, bitch. Get back in the fucking drawing room and come out when it's done right.
Rod, as somebody who paid a company to do something with a creative project and they shit the bed, you gotta protect yourself, man. So, I really can't I can't go to this place and whoop their ass for you, but man, I would recommend that you get it done right because shit ain't cheap today and people are putting in the money and the time. So you deserve to get a world-class trailer out of that. And Rod, when you do get that ready to go live, tell me and we'll show the link here on the show because Rod Thunderheart, folks, is not just some guy that comes on to talk about book. Rod's been here for years. I bought See Through Love before I went to California.
Oh, damn.
Rod's been a part of the channel since 2018, 19. Because I know we started in 2015, but for me, I don't really consider us really getting started with stuff until The Last Jedi came out. Because before then, it was a hobby. Then thankfully, it became a job or a career. I like it. I don't want to call it a job because it's jobs has a pejorative statement, but it's awesome. But Rod, dude, if there's anything we can do to help you out to get See Through Love out there, let us know, man. I want to see you succeed, brother. And I know you're working on part 2 and 3, so join the Facebook group, tell people about it. You're cool with us, man. We appreciate you.
And not next summer, I'm probably going to Canada. So let me know whereabouts in Canada you are. I know it's a big place. We could hang out and drink some of those beers you've been talking about.
I would love to do now, Dion. I know you got a family at home, but you're close to Canada, so you could step away for a couple days. I want to do WCBS Does Canada, where we get Rod Thunderheart to take us on a guided tour around Canada, breweries, poutine, bear trapping, if you want. I'm not into that, but hey, I wonder what she's up to right now. You think she survived the pandemic?
I would like to think so.
That chick was
I mean,
smart.
if you can fuck a bear, I think you can survive the pandemic. You know.
Yeah.
So.
Hey,
I mean, it's a very good
that's our next T-shirt. If you can fuck a bear, you can survive a pandemic.
She was nutty.
She was nutty.
I found the picture of the hot girl, her friend, the Latina one. Like I found that picture.
They
not
weren't
that
even
long
friends.
ago.
They had met each other at that convention, standing in line like we were.
Well, then let me rephrase my statement. I don't really care what happened to the bear fucker girl. Whatever happened to the hot Latina girl? That's what I'm curious about.
Her boyfriend was a bit of a douchebag loser, kind of meek type, so she probably killed him.
I forgot she had a boyfriend. I have a picture of her and bear.
Plus, they
fucking
actually
up.
listen to the show, and they're going to be.
I would
peeved
die
at
laughing.
what I just said. They're like, we've been married for 6 years. We got 3 kids. They're like, well, you've been busy.
Yeah, good. Hey, we're wrong. Good for you guys. Like,
Yep, I stand corrected, sir.
But you know, if you're ever bored and you want a tall Samoan motherfucker who lives in Cincinnati, you know, Jeff's your guy.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about yourself there for a second. I was like,
Yeah.
you're not Samoan. You were.
No. One thing that happens to me and Jeff when we're at Dragon Con is we're the racially ambiguous duo.
That's our new dude. We should go as superheroes. The racially ambiguous duo. What are they? Where do they come from?
That's actually something that's before the show started. Nick was what he is now. After he's back to being that, because during the show for a while he was a Samoan.
Yeah, I know.
The last standing one.
He's trans ethnic.
Dude, look, folks, I apologize in advance. We've been on for so long. I don't think we're gonna get deep into bricks and minifigs and Lego and all that stuff. I don't
think so.
We're on hour 4, and we need our fucking last segment of 500
We're
seconds
having
of
too
bullshit.
much fun.
So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna change the description of this video, and then I'll tell you more about it in a separate video, because this show has been awesome, and you guys keep rolling in. So thank you guys. But our friend Lord of Opossums, who's been here for a long time too, says happy 500. Lord of Opossums, thank you very much. I remember starting the show October 21st, 2015 is when we recorded our first episode, or I think we recorded it or released it on that date. But my point is that is our first date of WCBS, and it was all because of Back to the Future 2. So, God, it's been a long time. God. Anyway, if we all make it to our 60s and we're still broadcasting, I don't know what the hell happened.
We'll be up to almost episode 1500, I think, at that point.
Yeah, we will be.
We can math it out. That's like 1,000 episodes from now. That's
Be fine.
almost what, 20 years?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So, let's see. I was just reading the chat to get caught up with everything. Are you guys ready for 500 seconds of bullshit?
Well, of course.
Sure,
Yeah.
why not?
We're here. We're world class, ain't we?
All right. Let me pull up the video. Yes. So, folks, what 500 seconds of bullshit is, and if you guys like it, we'll try it again regularly, but it's 500 seconds where we can pitch the worst movie ever. We're trying to top ourselves every time. So we're going to do title, premise, actors, action scenes. We have 500 seconds to pitch it. So, guys, do your worst. I'm about to click on this, and it's going to start. Okay? So, are we sticking with what we talked about at the beginning of the show?
I don't even remember.
I don't even remember what we talked about at the beginning of the show. What was it?
Dion, you weren't even here at the beginning of the show.
Now I remember it. We broadcast our show into space, and it caused
That's
an
what it
alien
was.
invasion. You want to stick with it?
Yeah, let's stick with that. That's fine.
That sounds fun. Okay, so here we go. So we know the premise is we broadcast our show into outer space. How do we broadcast it? By mistake or intentionally? Go.
Intentionally. We asked Uncle Musk, and he's like, "Yeah, why not? It's good PR. We'll use brand new technology I have with the Starlink satellites, aim them all into deep space, and we'll broadcast your episode, your new episode, into deep space."
And it'll be directed by Kathleen Kennedy, starring Lena Dunham. Oh shit, Phoebe Walrus bitch, and give me somebody else.
Zack Snyder.
Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah, Mark Ruffalo. Okay. So are they the Earth Defense Force or are they the aliens? Because I think Mark Ruffalo playing an alien's a pretty good concept.
So here's the idea I had. There's this movie I saw a long time ago called Two Girls and a Guy with Heather Graham, somebody else, and RDJ. It's essentially going to be the same type of movie. It's going to be like a 3-hour monologue-filled movie with those three people in one room talking about what it would be like to meet aliens and if aliens invaded Earth and what would they'd have to do to stop it. It's really just a verbal circle jerk the whole time. And halfway through production, Kathleen Kennedy quits directing it to become the executive producer, and Zack Snyder takes over to direct.
Whoa.
It got worse. Let's keep going. So now that Zack Snyder directs, he's like a 13-year-old boy. So he's got to put action scenes, bro. So your one room, whatever it was, your one room, one scene, one angle movie has now become a $500 million epic produced by Netflix. And they got to make sure that it sells well to the Turkish market. So that is the new directive.
So in the first third of them talking about the alien thing, an alien ship crashes into their apartment building, and aliens come out, and all hell breaks loose. That's how you sell the Netflix thing.
Netflix also realizes that it's very problematic having those three people in the movie, and there's not enough of a diverse cast. So Mark Ruffalo is race swapped for Leslie Jones.
That's a good choice. She's great. Can we have a Cadillac in the movie?
That's how they're going to fight the aliens, by driving a Cadillac.
Hold on. Let's not accidentally work ourselves into a shoot and make an awesome movie. It's going to be fucking cool. So, okay, we got Leslie Jones. Can she play the president?
President, yeah, she'll be president. President Cadillac.
Get the fuck out of here. Okay, she's President Cadillac. And as soon as the aliens bust into the room, she comes on the screen to say, hey, aliens are real. They've crashed into this apartment complex in major city somewhere USA.
Yeah, but then this lone fighter jet comes flying in to try to fight the aliens all by himself. You're like, oh shit, it's Randy Quaid. But no, it's Rihanna. She yells "Mahalo, motherfucker," and fucking kamikazes her plane into one of the alien ships.
Not making a dent into it because she hits the fucking force field. So she dies immediately in the first 3 minutes of the movie.
That's great. And I think, hold on, no, wait. She dies, but then later her character comes back played by Peter Dinklage. We don't even acknowledge that it's a different actor. It's just like, same name.
No.
Everything.
She comes back and it's her twin sister who's also somehow in the Air Force.
Oh, perfect.
No.
It's like Landfill 2.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, that works. Much better than the original Landfill. Let's see.
In every way.
So then, while all this is going on, everybody has to go underground and try to figure it out, and that's where they find out there's actually lizard people that are living inside the planet. The problem is the lizard people are all played by Jared Leto.
Oh my god.
And they're asexual, but they have an attraction to each other anyway. Also, too, like, the Jared Leto lizard people have a weird cult surrounding them. They're in a band. Corey Feldman has a role in this film. It's his first starring role in 40 years. Like, we're going to bring back something. Anyway. Yeah, I know, right? Ascension Millennium.
While he's doing this, Corey Feldman is playing the music to Jared Leto because Jared Leto has resurrection powers. And he wants to bring back his best friend. But instead of getting Corey Haim, he gets Corey Haim, the NASCAR truck driver, in his debut film role.
Oh, my God.
Although
so he brings the NASCAR truck driver back.
Instead of getting Corey Haim back, he gets Corey Haim, the NASCAR driver.
Okay. All right.
Do they race to the moon in race trucks? Because I think that would be epic. Like,
so this is the surprise thing, because now Frankie, oh God, this is going to be a good movie. Frankie Muniz shows up playing Little Malcolm, but it's just a wink and a nod to Tommy Wiseau at this point. And they take a Craftsman Truck Series truck, they soup it up so that he can race and rocket towards the moon to get to the secret Jared Leto, not Jared Leto lizard base, but the alien base and the alien will be Will Ferrell. I hate Will Ferrell.
That makes sense. All right, so they rocket to the moon. They get to the base. They land. They open the door, and it's Will Ferrell who's there, who has to somehow be convinced that they're here on good terms to try to destroy the aliens who are coming. More aliens who are coming to Earth because the one ship crashed already into Earth. So like, there's an armada coming, and they have to turn. He has to turn on the fucking, I don't know, the super gun that's mounted inside the hollow fucking moon.
There's a hollow moon. I love it.
Yeah, there's a hollow moon. It was real. The fucking base is real, but it wasn't NASA. It was fucking Will Ferrell aliens. Really dumpy white guys, okay?
Mm-hmm. Can we get John C. Reilly and make it like an intergalactic step brother?
Sure, he can be his assistant. Why not?
All right.
I think that movie might actually be getting improved.
Well, hold on. Let's make it worse. Amy Schumer.
Oh, there we go.
A Russian cosmonaut who's been tasked with stopping the alien invasion on the International Space Station, who is manned by Phoebe Waller-Bridge, Anne Hathaway, and Robert De Niro.
So Phoebe Waller-Bridge is playing 2 roles in this movie. That's excellent. So the whole thing is the Russians are afraid that if the aliens become friends with the United States, that they'll be able to take over Russia, because apparently they still think it's 1968. And so the Russians, clearly being as backwards as they are and all that stuff, they're sending Amy Schumer there to do all that. But what they don't realize is that the entire time Idris Elba shows up as James Bond, and he's trying to take down the Soviets from the inside.
It hurts. It hurts.
My God. Oh my God.
So Idris Elba steals an intergalactic jetpack from the spaceship, and he goes out to fight the aliens single-handedly. Like in space, no one can hear you scream except you hear the cries of pain, because Idris Elba's James Bond is flying around snapping necks like he's Steven Seagal.
Oh my God.
And then right now is when fucking Zack Snyder gets fired, and they bring in Paul Feig to do the movie, and there's this massive cut where everybody's been replaced by the cast of Ghostbusters 2016, and they don't even mention it. They just keep calling them by their regular names.
So after the Ghostbusters without their names show up, they realize that the only way to destroy the alien invasion is to go to the ocean floor, because they need a piece of that exploded submarine, because it was made with some kind of alloy that they can use to disrupt the planet core of the alien homeworld.
And then to top it all off, they get all that stuff, they go to the alien homeworld, they blow it all up, and the person comes back. We don't know who they are. They're anonymous. It opens up. It's Daisy Risley, and she says, "My name's Armstrong. Neil Armstrong."
Go.
And the movie's titled Scientology, the animated series. So.
Yes.
Oh
all right.
God.
That was 500 seconds of bullshit.
Oh my God.
I think we need to bring 500 seconds of bullshit back.
I still miss our conversation where we somehow the one where we sounded terrible, where we were like masters of part of the earth, and we were trading on like cloned like porn stars or something as money.
Yes. That was so bad. I love it.
It was so terrible. So terrible.
I think we need to do more stuff like that.
I think so.
For episode 569, we'll call up Pete and we'll continue our 3535 journey through a robot landscape. Let's check it with the audience one last time, and let's close this baby out. Rod Thunderheart, thank you very much. Rod says, "Hail WCBS, it's been hot, and I'm currently drinking a 7% alcohol beer, guys. I will be in touch with Jeff. I'm creating some short comic-style stories I'd like to get/employ you on to do some See-Through Love comics for Friesen Press. Oh, dude, just shoot me an email, info@worldclassbullshitters.com. Once I realize it's you, I'll give you my personal email address, and we'll just talk.
.com.
.com. That sounds fun. But yeah, man, I want to help people get their creative projects out there. Yeah, it's great to be a part of it too. I just want the world to get better entertainment. So let's make that happen. Folks, if you got any ideas and you're trying to make stuff happen, I'm not some magical Nostradamus that can make anything happen for you, but I can help you be pointed in the right direction, because I know a lot of people. Our friend Layden Swallow says, "I don't recall the episode number, but my first WCBS was after The Force Awakens. Cautiously optimistic going in. Plain confused coming out. One of your toy videos in my YouTube feed at random, and I realized no one is covering this." Yeah, man. Like I told you guys, I was at Toys R Us in Eastgate there you go, there's your store location. And I'm out there and I'm looking at the Millennium Falcon, and I go, I was out here like 3 weeks ago. I don't think this has moved. So I moved it. Then I went to my local Toys R Us, and I noticed that the toys were dusty. I did the dust check. I went, oh, that's weird. And the one AT-ACT from Star Wars Rogue One it was missing a piece. So I moved it and put it to the front, and nobody touched it. And I would go to stores and just see mountains of this shit. And I'm glad that people found it that way because, folks, I love making this stuff for YouTube. I have never had more fun than I have making the toy videos. Those are always the most fun for me.
Yep.
Going out, seeing what doesn't sell, commentary on the fly. I absolutely love it. So I'm glad you guys like watching it as much as I like making it. And it's funny, too. I see a lot of people try to cover it after the fact because they think, oh, it's really easy. But that's my niche. That's my little niche on YouTube. So if I'm going to be remembered as the guy for that, at least I'm remembered. So you're never going to hear me.
Yeah, we've had a couple of channels be like, they were the first ones to cover toy stuff. And it's like, nope, we were. Sorry.
Oh, I call them. Here's the thing. I don't care what other people do, but if you're trying to take credit for something that we did first with hundreds of thousands of views, go fuck yourself. I will call that out. Other than that, I'll play nice, but don't try to take credit for it because you think it's low-hanging fruit. That's it. That's as mean as I'll get on tonight's show, Nick. And then our friend Rod Thunderheart. Rod, thank you very much again. I got to press you some special buttons, dude. I appreciate you, man. He says, hail, you can also find See-Through Love on the big site. I'm busting my butt getting an audiobook done for truckers since it's a lot of friends who need stuff to listen to on the road. I'm learning AI, so I might do my own trailer. STL is everything in book format.
Oh, nice, man. Yeah. If you do your own voiceovers and stuff, I think you can find somebody on one of those like Upwork websites that'll edit it for you in the format that the really good like Audible or whatever platform will take it, and they'll take it really easily. So like that's a way to do it as well, because I've looked into that too.
Rod, when you get it rolling, I'll have my trucker buddy buy a copy because he is he got me turned on to Dungeon Crawler Carl. So
oh my god, dude! That dude's gonna be at Dragon Con.
Yeah, I'm gonna. If I had something physical to get signed, I would. But I'm gonna pull out my phone and say, "Hey, I bought your book. You're awesome, dude," and then walk away.
Can you sign my phone?
Yeah. Hey, Dion, you know who's gonna be at Dragon Con that I'm really excited to meet?
Who?
Victoria the wrestler.
Hell yeah! I love Victoria.
Oh dude, shit! She does not get the respect she deserves. I'm going to tell her that to her face.
Seriously, agreed, dude.
Yeah, but also, Jeff, if you want to get a Tucker and Dale poster signed by the two guys, they're going to be there.
You know what I really want? I wish they would be together signing, and I would be like, Tyler Labine, you're awesome, dude, and get him to sign all this shit, and be like, hey man, and walk like say hi to Alan Tudyk, hi man, and walk away real quick just to fuck with him. I think it'd be hilarious. Like, hey, bye. He's like, what about me? I'm like, yeah, you made Resident Alien. That show sucked dick.
It wasn't that bad.
It wasn't that bad.
I loved that show until it fell apart. Like, I really did love that show. And then the lady at the doctor's office got kind of bitchy, and I was like, what does this show become? And then I quit. So it could be great. I just need to go back.
I picked it back up as it was ending. So like that last season, I thought was actually pretty funny, especially with, watch it and then, and then Alan Tudyk, that dude's just so damn good.
He is great.
Season 1 and 2, fell off a little bit. But getting back into I'm going to go back through and watch the whole thing. But I did like Resident Evil.
Yeah, no, it was good. But like I said, both those guys are going to be there at Dragon Con. If you want to get a Tucker and Dale poster, bring it with you and, have them sign it.
Nick, I gotta go look at all the celebrities that are going to be at Dragon Con now, because
the easiest way to do that is to go to the Facebook page and go through the photos and just like scroll through it. Because if you actually go through the website and do it, it'll just have their names and sometimes you don't know their names, you know their faces more than you know their names. So like there's that. So just
I only have 13 days, Nick. Because
I think you can get a Tucker and Dale poster shipped to you through Amazon in like a couple of days.
Holy shit! MacGyver's gonna be there.
Yeah, MacGyver is gonna be there. Well, he's doing it for SG1. There's an SG1 reunion happening. So
yeah, but he's still MacGyver.
He is.
Tron is gonna be there.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, dude, this is a fucking who's who. We got. I'm trying to read who. Wow, hold on. A writer I really like, JMD Mateus. I might bring down a bunch of my Spider-Man books and see what he charges to sign, and be like, "Hey, man, you're my favorite writer. Please sign all my Spider-Man books."
There you go.
I'll be a nerd.
Dude, we were a nerd when we met that the guy who did the drawings for Indiana Jones.
Oh, Jim Steranko? Hell yeah, dude! He's a legend.
Dude, it was fun as hell sitting there at that table for like 2 hours hearing him tell all those stories. It was fucking awesome. That was good shit.
Hey, Dion, Dina Meyer's gonna be there.
Oh shit! I'm on my way down, girl. Dizzy.
Denise Richards?
Yeah, that one surprised me.
I mean, from OnlyFans to Dragon Con.
Yeah, she's gonna have a QR code for her fan site.
She was already in Playboy. Like, what else is there to see?
I don't know, man.
Hold on, Dion. Casper Van Dien's gonna be there.
I mean, Jake Busey got to be there now. They got to be doing the Starship Troopers reunion or something.
Yeah.
I don't see Jake Busey listed, but if he is, I would definitely go up and talk to that guy because
dude, running around screaming the Buse is loose.
Yeah. So, dude, Edward James Olmos from Miami Vice is going to be there, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
Maybe I'm taking a box set to get autographed.
You're gonna bring so much shit down.
Michael Ironside, holy crap!
Yep.
I'm saying, man, all the
they're doing a Starship Troopers thing as well. So
this is a good con, Nick. I'm gonna get a table next year.
It's gonna be awesome, man. It's gonna be crazy,
dude. Nathan Fillion, fuck yes, everybody.
I fucking love that guy. That guy is hilarious as shit.
All right, I think I'm gonna take out a small loan to get my Dragon Con autographs, Nick.
I don't blame you, man.
I
really don't. Yeah, I really don't.
Hey, shout out to Michael who says Miami Vice is the best cop show with the best music. You damn right, sir. You are 100%.
I might have to acquire that right now and like put it on my server.
You already sent it to us, but you're gonna want to rip the Blu-rays. Because I could give you the standard definition files, but that show looks good on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I'm sure I could find the upscaled ones for sure.
Well, if you can't, you got a DVD burner, right, or a ripper?
Yeah,
I can always bring the box set down. You can rip the discs directly from me.
Yeah, I can rip the Blu-rays for sure.
All right, so Rod Thunderheart, we're going to play you a specialty button as we close out the show tonight. But guys, we have made it to 500 episodes, and episode 500 was definitely world class. 0% bullshit. We had an awesome audience. We had awesome questions. We had an awesome time, fun segments, and we'll be back with more. Like I said, we can't promise you 500 more episodes because we're contractually obligated to 5,000 more. So, yeah, we'll be around for 100 more years. I'll be 137 years old. Welcome to World Class Bullshitters, and then I'll collapse.
You'll be a head in a jar, Jeff.
Yeah, so be like, why'd you start the show? Be like, I don't even remember starting the show.
Look, if I have to be a head in a jar forever, going around to conventions, promoting Woke Busters and stealing solo, that's okay. That's a fate I'm happy to have. But again, folks, thank you guys for joining us on this almost 11-year journey. Like, think about how the world's changed. Think about how entertainment's changed. Think about how you've changed, but you're still here with us. So thank you very much. And we'll be here for you guys moving forward. So is there anything else you guys want to say before we put this very, very long episode to bed?
There is one thing. I did watch what was it? Camp Miasma?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's teenage sex and death at Camp Miasma. I was advertised as being like this Friday the 13th spoof. They had made a little fun of it and things like that. Went to go watch earlier today because I was like, oh, this looks interesting and fun. I thought it was going to be one of those things. No, it was complete and utter shit.
Really?
And yeah, it was, because I was just like, I thought it was going to be interesting and going to be fun, going to be funny about, making fun of the Friday the 13th movies and the 80s stuff and then revamping it and redoing it and sending out this like Gen Z girl to go find this actress from one of them who lives in the woods, kind of like the Troll 2 documentary.
I love that. Best worst movie.
And yeah, and so I was like, oh, this is going to be kind of funny, kind of fun. And then it becomes this whole bullshit thing. And like, it gets to the point where it doesn't make any fucking sense and becomes a dream sequence. And she's talking out of her ass about, oh yeah, the creature, Little Death is real. And he lives at the bottom of the lake and he comes out and we make these movies for him and stuff like that. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I feel bad because Gillian Anderson's in this, and I feel bad because she did somewhat okay in the movie, but it was just like a waste of 2 hours. Not even 90 minutes. It was a waste of 2 hours.
Oh, it sucks when a movie's bad and long.
Yeah, and like I was like, you're doing this like, you know, horror camp thing, 90 minutes solid. No, 2 hours. And like it's been sold out in town the whole time. I'm like, it must be good. It must be, you know, really, really great. No, it's shit. It's some artsy bullshit. If you've seen like a movie called I Saw the TV Glow, it's that kind of same like over-engineered artsy vibe for no fucking reason.
Oh, good.
Where it's like trying to give you this nostalgia thing, you know, in like an H.P. Lovecraft kind of wrapper of like, oh, this is this thing, but like we're gonna make it weird and like morph things in and like make the colors strange and like it's gonna be something new and oh, you know, look, you're in the 80s all of a sudden. It's like, fuck you. Yeah.
I had never heard of this film, Nick, but I'm going to make sure to avoid it now because
like I kept getting it, you know, I kept getting people like there was a guy I follow who makes like, little action figures for movies and stuff like that. He made 2 of them and he was doing a sweepstakes thing, and I was like, there's no way this guy doesn't do anything for just anybody. And like I was like, okay, maybe it's, you know, worth my time. And then I tried to go watch it yesterday and it was sold out. I went to the theater and like parked and everything, and I tried to get a ticket. Oh, it's sold out. I was like, really? And then I tried to going another theater across the street, an AMC, as opposed to the independent in town one, and that one was sold out too. And I was like, oh, this must be like really popular. And I watched it today, and like I got there early. I got my beer, I got my popcorn and everything, and I sat down and watched it. And I was like, about 3/4 of the way through, I was like, this is bullshit. And I should have got 2 more beers and really just obliterated myself. But I had to drive back and do the show, so that didn't happen. But God, was it fucking terrible.
Damn, dude.
You should have been like me and drank a bottle of wine in front of your... Remember when we met late and I was embarrassed? I was like, give me a cup so I don't drink a bottle of wine.
Well, that's the theater I went to go watch it in today.
Yes!
But I was just like, I was so pissed off 3/4 of the way through. I'm just like, fuck, really? Oh, God. It was...
Well, I'll go watch Robot Jock. No, you know what, Nick? I'll go watch The Fog again before I watch this movie.
God damn it, you and The Fog.
I haven't watched it in like a while.
Okay, so like 2 days?
Lunch.
There you go. But
I
yeah.
got one of those new Arby's cheesesteaks and I watched a John Carpenter movie.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, teenage sex and death at Camp Miasma, do not fucking watch.
Yeah, I'll skip it 100%. I like Gillian Anderson, but I don't know any of these other actors, and I don't care to know them. So, wait, hold on. The premise is a queer director making a slasher franchise sequel becomes obsessed with casting the original film's final girl, leading to both women into a psychological and sexual chaos. Yeah, I'll skip it. That doesn't sound fun.
Yeah. I didn't read the premise. I just kept seeing the trailer over and over again, and I was like, okay, like, you know, and I saw the name. I was like, oh, this maybe they're poking fun at this and making fun of, you know, the camp slasher movies. No. The description you just read is exactly what it is. It is bullshit.
Oh, thank God they're showing it at 1:10, 4:10, 7:10, 9:15, and 10 p.m. today because it's after midnight. So,
well, at least you got plenty of opportunities to see it now.
Yeah, I think I'll go.
I'd rather go see the end of Oak Street, or like I think there's another one called It's End or It's the End or something that looks pretty good too. So. Yeah, or better yet, I'll get super drunk and go watch Super Troopers 3 again because that was fun.
That's always
Nick,
plus.
Spider-Man ain't a bad choice either.
Really?
Yeah, it really isn't bad at all. It's really like it's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Ruin
really.
McDickpants, thank you very much. I apprate the compliment. Now, folks,
Ruin McDickpants, I love that guy.
Oh, he's been around for a long time. That dude's awesome.
He is.
Now, folks, we have emails. I'm going to read those on the show next week because it's almost 1:00. Dion's got to get to work. I drank a bottle of wine. I want to give your emails the respect they deserve. So the people that sent them the emails, I know your names. You're here every week. We'll give you your emails. Do not worry. But hopefully you had a fun episode 500. We hit all of the segments. We hit all the messages. We hit everything. I think we had a great time. So until the next episode 500 rolls around, thank you guys for watching. But until then, be smart. Be safe, be cool, but always be excellent to each other.
Creayo.com.
Who is it?
Who's this? Hello?
Say again, what is it?
It's the FBI.
Where are you?
Man, you called us.
Get the hell back into town.
All right, look, man. All right, hold up. Calm down. Want to blow something up?
Huh? Come on. Now, I'm trying to hook you up, man. Push the button. Come on. Push the button.
Look out, slow down.
Right.
Over there, look.